star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
And the starting lineup for the Magic. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero, and it's Anthony in at the point. Outside Garland. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
And I know this isn't the shot Garland wanted, but just goes to show how easily he can adapt.
Wagner for 3. On target from range.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
Here's Okoro. Mobley, a screen on Wagner. Pure from three-point range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Mitchell. Orlando grabs the miss. Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James. And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
Now here's Mitchell. Back to Garland. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And Mobley gets it to go.
And you pay so much attention to Garland, and that allows teammates to get involved.
Here's Suggs. Checked by Mitchell. And that one is stuffed right through.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he?
The refs are much more lenient with that kind of situation than they used to be.
Here's Okoro. Mobley, a screen on Wagner. The offensive rebound. Pass to Okoro. Mobley on a screen. And it's Okoro penetrating. It's deflected.
Wagner, so good with his hands, but he's a smart defender, too. Positioned himself well to come away with that block.
Back to Anthony. Banchero with a screen on Garland. Anthony finds Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Anthony. Banchero passes to Anthony. Back to Banchero. Here's Wagner. Crafty move. Banchero no good.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Here's Garland. Outside for Mitchell. Allen a screen. On the wing, Mitchell. And it's Allen who slams it home.
How about the hops for a guy that long? Allen enjoying throwing it down like that. Bam!
Here's Suggs. Pass to Anthony. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Out to Mobley. Takes a 3. Anthony grabs the board. Orlando leading. Picked by Isaac. Suggs, the pass to Anthony. Kicks it out to Isaac. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
The drive by Garland. Out to Mobley. 19 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Garland. Outside Mitchell. Tries again. No good on the layup.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Magic out in front. They're up by 1. And the second quarter about to get started. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
They've got Max Strus, Thompson out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Karis LeVert, and it's Porter in at the point. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. And Banchero gets it to go.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
LeVert attacking. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Fultz against Porter. Thompson, a screen on Fultz. And here's Porter outside. That shot off the mark. Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Grant, it's fair to say this Magic team is still coming into its own as far as the youth on the roster.
Yeah, not a lot of NBA service time up and down the roster, but tons and tons of talent. I mean, they've done very well constructing the roster. Now to develop it, and they'll see the wins pile up.
Here's Porter. Outside Strus. The 3 is up. And it's Harris with the rebound. And Harris has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 3-point lead. Fultz is good.
You know, Fultz handles contact really well for a young player. Excellent at staying under control and then finishing through the contact.
And here's Porter outside. Counted from distance. Porter's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Outside Fultz. The kick out to Banchero. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Banchero's got 8.
Cash from the corner. Banchero looking confident on the perimeter.
Porter the pass to Thompson. Cleveland calls timeout. And Clark, it's safe to say that there's more talent in the NBA today than ever before.
I don't think there's any question about that, B.A. There are more outstanding players across the country and around the world than at any time, I think, in the history of the game. In part because of the information age we live in, players from around the world can see examples of excellence from whatever part of the world they happen to be from. And that is huge in inspiring young players to dream and realize their dreams of being NBA players if they have the ability and the work ethic to do so.
Here's Mitchell. Out to Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And the combination of his speed, passing, and shot-making ability make Garland one of the toughest pick-and-roll covers in the league.
Orlando calls timeout. A line change here for Orlando. The Magic have gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. 3-pointer, Anthony. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
Here's Mitchell. And too long on the shot.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Ingles from outside. Donovan Mitchell with a board. Cleveland has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Allen. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Wendell Carter.
Boy, you know, when you look at the raw athleticism of Allen, very enticing. I mean, he's a quick-footed, shot-blocking, big guy. He's got a great future in this league, in my opinion.
Good on the second one. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Kicks it out to Isaac. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Here's Mobley. Outside for Mitchell. 1:16 left in the first half. Drops one in from the wing. Mitchell's got 5 points.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And Isaac, here we go. Mobley with the block. Outside Garland. Out to Mobley. Lets the three fly. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. And now just a three-point Orlando lead. Three-pointer Anthony. Drills it from deep. 10 points for him.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show.
Oh, guys, I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
Here's Anthony. Pass to Suggs. Back to Anthony. Here's Suggs. He's got 5. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
One of the more explosive point guards in this game. That is impressive.
Here's Mitchell. Back to Garland. From deep. And the Cavaliers, another three. Now Anthony into the lane. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it.
Miscommunication oftentimes leads to turnovers. That's something they'll want to discuss.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Magic out in front, up 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One of the stories here, Cole Anthony. Man, is he getting it done today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
On the court for the Magic, Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Isaac in at the 4 with Carter Jr. playing the 5. And it's Ingles in at the 3. Porter with it, now Carter defending. Porter against Carter. Porter the pass to Mobley. Stolen by Ingles. Now a timeout called by Orlando. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. Anthony outside. Back to Wagner. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Wagner's got 5 now.
Good size, good instincts, good skill. Wagner taking on the defender and converting.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Nails it from three.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Orlando has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. It's Anthony on the take. Shakes him. And he takes it up and lays it in. 12 points for him.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And Mobley gets it to go.
And that's easy pickings right there. Leave someone that wide open, and Mitchell's not going to miss them.
Oh, Paolo off the dribble.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Suggs, no good. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Garland finds Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Now here's Garland. He's guarded by Anthony. 5 to shoot. Mobley, a screen on Anthony. They now take the lead. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise to keep feeding him.
And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
The three from Mitchell. Here's Allen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Allen's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, you see the hustle from Allen there, guys, and his relentlessness and the mindset to keep at it really allows him to gobble up those offensive boards.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen's got some old school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
A minute 15 left in the third quarter. Here's Garland. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there. 1:07 left in the third quarter. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Mobley outside. Takes the three. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning. Have not stopped.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the Cavaliers call time here. And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. And we've got 28 seconds left in the third. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And here's Porter. Inside. Here's Morris. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Morris has got his first basket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And a great show through three quarters as we enter the fourth. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Orlando trailing here. We've got Marcus Morris. He's out there with Tristan Thompson. Max Strus is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Porter in at the 1. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
So for the Magic, Isaac, he's checked in for Houston. Suggs comes in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Fultz. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey team, I was able to catch the message that JB Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Really good movement that time by Franz Wagner. I mean, rolling into a good scoring position and then begging for the ball.
Garland banked it in off the glass. Garland's got 19 points.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
It's Anthony on the take. Pass to Suggs. Three-pointer. Sinks the tray.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
Out to Mobley. Here's Mitchell. Outside Garland. Mobley, a screen on Anthony. Shot clock at 5. And Mobley throws it down.
What a fantastic pass from Garland. This is why his guys really enjoy playing with him.
Isaac with a screen on Mitchell. It's Suggs with a drive. Out left to the wing. Ooh, stolen by Allen. In transition, here they come. On up the court. Oh, he powers right through. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People will worry calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let him.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And Caro outside, from outside the arc. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Check out that quickness with the hands, man. Carroll bringing that to the floor tonight.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Cleveland. The Cavaliers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Mobley outside. Pass to Okoro. Here's the floater. Jacks up a 3. And it's Mobley. That time on the... assist by Okoro.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Here's Porter. Allen, left side. Pass to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Grown man point from Donovan Mitchell.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Garland's checked in. Pass to Okoro. 1:43 left in the 4th. And Mobley throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision excellent.
Here's Wagner. Cavaliers with the rebound. Garland with the ball. Now guarded by Isaac. Outside for Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Down low. It's stolen away.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
And when they need it most, they show us some clutch play on both ends of the floor.
Garland against Anthony. Allen a screen. The three from Mitchell. It's another three for Cleveland.
It's Spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
The three from Suggs. The rebound by Allen.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Van Carroll finds Isaac. Fires from deep. The shot comes out. You wonder if they could push this lead to double digits.
Ooh, with the way they're playing, there's no reason to think they can't.
Garland against Wagner. Garland with the ball.
Matchup, Greg, in this one. These two bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the two guys we get to watch here tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Suggs. Trains the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
First team foul.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Vucevic setting the pick for Williams.
Well, this guy takes pride on the defensive side of the ball. Banchero not backing down.
Rebound by the Bulls.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Greg, here he is, the first overall pick of the 2022 draft, Paolo Banchero.
And the top pick because he's a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero has a tremendous feel for the game, great vision, passing it, and endless potential offensively.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Now, here's ball. Levine is screen on Anthony. On the wing, Levine. And Levine throws it down. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Banchero driving to the basket.
Call that being decisive. Banchero up the dribble drive leaves no doubt.
Levine sets the screen for Williams. The pass to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Yeah, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that. Wagner with the screen for Suggs. Over in the corner, Banchero. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And how about the confidence from that corner spot? Banchero is special.
Levine kicks to Williams. Levine sets the screen for Williams. Ball with a wide open look. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Suggs passes to Ben.
For a guy Paolo Banchero's size, that long stride gets the whistle.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Bulls?
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
Back to Williams. Ball finds Levine. Shot clock at 6. Rebounded by Anthony.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, you're seeing Isaac mature as an offensive player, finding your open teammate, such a critical skill.
For this young Orlando team, last season GA was a huge step forward.
A 12-win improvement, taking a giant step forward offensively. The top 5 scorers, all under 25 years old, a very bright future in Orlando. Kevin.
Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. Here's Anthony. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, you can see the speed by Cole Anthony on display. He can mix speeds. He can come right at you. That's a nice-looking drive.
And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul. 56 seconds left here in the first quarter. Ball with it, picked up by Suggs.
A tremendous job being disruptive and challenging that shot by Cole Anthony. You have to be a two-way player.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Ball with the rebound.
all by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
Levine inside the three-point line. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. Levine's got 10.
Nifty move by Levine, improving the handle every year, it seems.
Anthony against Ball. Anthony looking it over. To the inside with 4 seconds on the clock. And it's laid in by Isaac.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
It's all tied in Orlando. We'll get things started in the second. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, for the Magic, what jumps out to you so far, numbers-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with Kobe White. And it's Drummond in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Houston. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. Drummond with a screen on Harris. White goes in, and White slams it in.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And it's Wagner missing. Chicago has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Doris talking about the young Franz Wagner. He's already proven how valuable he is.
Kevin, there's no doubt. For Wagner, this is a swing man who does a little bit of everything. He can shoot it, he can put it on the deck, he can make his teammates look good, score from all 3 levels. There is not a lot to pick at where Franz Wagner is concerned.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach LaVine said you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of we're building for something. We've all sacrificed a little bit for the greater good. Kevin?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. David, thanks. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Andre Drummond understands if I can get to the offensive window, I can put points on the board.
Harris kicks to Banchero. Wagner wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. Wagner's got the lead up to 2 now for Orlando. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Williams in the post, guarded by Fultz. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from DeRozan.
Yeah, you love the unselfishness of DeMar. We know he's a capable scorer. That time sets his teammate.
Wagner passes to Banchero. Launches a 3. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Magic leading by 3. Here's Wagner. Banchero kicks to Fultz. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. Coaches say, GA, the league has a problem when it's punishing the retaliators and not the instigators. Do they have a point?
Kevin, I think so. But for any scuffle, it's worth asking who started it. And that's what we do in life normally, right?
And it's Harris off the drive. Pass to Fultz. Pass to Houston. Fultz is screen on DeRozan. Over in the corner, Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. That one falls. And that's now 18 points for Paolo Banchero.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Outside, White. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the second quarter. Williams can't get it to go. Magic leading by 5. Driving the lane. Banchero kicks to Fultz. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Andre Drummond in the middle of the action at both ends of the floor. Big-time defensive block.
Williams can't hit.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. Several teams changing it up here. Orlando's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Anthony with it, now defended by Levine. It's stolen by Green. In transition, here come the Bulls. Got it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down to 3 on the bucket from Vucevic.
Well, you love to see Vucevic run the floor. He's got such a knack to finding the open space in transition. That's pretty.
Levine's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
The shot and game clock separated by 4.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
I'd say watch out when Jalen Suggs gets downhill. The athleticism is on display.
And Craig has it in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. For moments during that quarter, it felt like a one-man wrecking crew. It seemed he was doing everything out there. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. A post pairing, Isaac and Carter Jr. And it's Anthony in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Levine wide open. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
Suggs kicks to Isaac. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Isaac's got 7.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Caruso finds Levine. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Levine for 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Wagner kicks to Isaac. Stolen by Levine. And here we go. Levine heading to the hoop. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing. Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Pass to Vucevic. No good from outside.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Paulo Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Joe Ingles comes in for Wagner. And Chicago also making a switch. Williams is checked in for Javonte Green. And the points coming for them now, Greg and bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Here's Anthony. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Anthony's got 6 points.
I love it when guards are willing to get on the inside and go ahead and make plays. Cole Anthony, a scorer by nature.
Vucevic setting the pick for Williams. Drives to the hoop. And yes, it's good. 12 points for him.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Banchero. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Zach LaVine.
One thing Banchero knows how to do is get himself to the foul line. He puts defenders in a position where they have no choice but to foul.
Bulls trail by 4. There's the pick. The drive-by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
And Ball being aggressive there with his penetration, seizing on any open space to get to the basket.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Ingles against Williams. Here's Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero seizes the moment. Just open that window of opportunity, and he's going to get right in there.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in. Then for the Bulls. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for LaVine. And it's Kobe White in for Lonzo Ball. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Wow, pure power on the drive by DeMar DeRozan. He's got that extra burst. We've seen it, able to finish with force.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention?
The shot by Williams, no good. Orlando leading by 4. Here's Banchero. Off target from three-point range. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
Banchero kicks to Anthony. Back to Banchero. Offensive rebound. Wagner. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. Wagner's got 7.
Boy, you love the energy and effort from Wagner to hit the glass, contribute whatever way you can.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Orlando shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Jalen Suggs gets a ton of attention for his offensive skill set, and that's appropriate. But let's remember, he can be imposing defensively.
That ties it up. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
with 1 on the clock, and it's Banchero getting it to go.
Well, this is Paolo Banchero's comfort zone right here, the interior with that size and frame. Look out.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Billy Donovan talking to his team. Now, he emphasized it's anybody's game right now. He told his guys to focus on finishing the task at hand and not to get distracted. He wants them to go out there and play with authority. Kevin?
Thank you, David. On the court for the Bulls, getting this fourth quarter started. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
I just love watching how he handles the rock. I mean, and the ability to get to wherever he wants on the floor.
Chicago leading. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And he lays it straight in.
There's just a feel that Ball plays with that really separates him from so many other players. He's superb at finding ways here to score in the paint. Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
And Levine, here we go. The kick out to Ball. 4 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
Orlando's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Now the pass to Suggs. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Back to Anthony. 6 to shoot. To the middle. And it's Suggs missing. Bulls have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Williams has a screen for Levine. He kicks the ball. Levine looking around. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Chicago.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
A steal. And here's the fast break. Paul leading the way. Kick out to Levine. Williams, a screen on him. Levine for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Now it's a 7-point Bulls lead. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Chicago.
All game long, they've had active hands and they're really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
And here are the Bulls now. They're on a 13-4 run. Williams a screen. Right wing. Vucevic to the pass to Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Williams has got the lead up to 10 now for Chicago. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Another miss by Orlando.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Ball with it. Picked up by Suggs. Outside Williams. Puts up a 3. And the Bulls another 3.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Chicago.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
This team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zach LaVine.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
Williams finds ball. Shot clock at 5. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on Jonathan Isaac.
And at 6'6" ball, very similar to Jason Kidd in terms of the vision that he plays the game with. His IQ is off the charts. Yeah, you'd like to convert them all, but that should still be enough to secure the win. And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside, LaVine. 6 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Isaac. Here's the break. Here's Ben Carroll. They get it again.
That's about Cole Anthony having a feel for where that shot is coming off and creating an opportunity.
Breaks and high-flying basketball. Well, you're in luck tonight, my friend. These are two athletic teams here.
Yes, indeed. BA, I played on a team with great athletes in Portland. Those were fun squads to play on. Each trip down the court, you never knew what could happen.
And the starting group for the Celtics. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. So it's Chicago now. After the basket by Boston. Left side, Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Ooh, really showing his athleticism. Hard for defenders to stay in front of Zach.
Tatum, a screen on Levine. Soft touch off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
And Ball throws it down.
The defense playing Lonzo Ball to pass that off. Instead, he takes it all the way.
Well, unfortunately for Lonzo Ball, he's had some real difficulty staying healthy, Smitty.
BA, you know it has to be frustrating for him. Everyone is hoping he'll find a way to turn things around and find a way to have a long career in this league. This is who you want leading that play, a sure passer with great awareness. Wow, you knew that DeRozan has that in him. Didn't think he'd pull it off in a game, though.
Now here's White. Tatum, a screen on Levine. And here's Brown for 3. Levine with a steal. And here's Caruso outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Some coaches might not like taking the 3 on the fast break, but he had the open look and buried it.
A nice shot by Tatum.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
Now here's Ball. Levine with a screen on Holiday. Ball into the lane. Here's Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
How about the bounce?
We could call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Outside Porzingis. Tatum with a screen. Stolen by Caruso. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Alex Caruso, he can make that pass in his sleep.
Outside White. Pass to Brown. All sorts of time. And he connects with a jumper. Brown's got his second basket of the game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. You have to switch on that play.
Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
Ball finds Levine. To the paint. It's stolen by Tatum. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Brown with it. Caruso covers. To the middle. Here's Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Yeah, knowing his position on the floor and expecting the ball, Tatum knew his job and executed.
Smitty, although the Chicago Bulls made the play-in tournament in 2023, they failed to get into the playoffs.
BA, kudos to them for wanting to remain competitive. But this is a team with several key veteran players on it. They've got some big decisions to make.
Now here's Tatum. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
Oh, the long arms of Tatum. Man, do they come in handy on the glass.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First team foul.
Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Levine. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. DeRozan against Tatum. Outside for Levine. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Zach LaVine knocks down the quick jumper in a hurry.
Outside White. Holiday against DeRozan. Pass to Tatum. And here's White. Tatum with a screen. Floats one. The putback. It's good on the putback. Tatum's got 11.
I love the relentless attitude he showed there. Got himself in great position under the glass.
Hey, had the presence of mind to know exactly where the rebound was going. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
The first one falls.
When Lonzo Ball is healthy, he's effective. A multi-talented point guard, in my opinion, with great size.
Holiday passes to Brown. What if it goes? Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And a good game so far as we can. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Chicago?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the entire. Did you see that?
Throwing it down with authority. What a move by DeMar DeRozan.
Well, some have called DeMar DeRozan a master of the mid-range, Smitty. Maybe rightly so.
BA, I definitely give him that title. You guys are as efficient in that area as him. In fact, most avoid it.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Jaylen Brown has shown steady development over his career. He said, quote, every year presents different challenges. I think that's the fun part.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried.
The previous first team foul.
This calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his...
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
We've seen some incredible scoring performances recently. Smitty, how are NBA stars putting up these incredible individual games?
BA, scoring is up across the board. My opinion, the three-point shot, guys are taking double-digit field goal attempts from that area. And the skill level of the stars is as high as ever.
Boston trailing. And here's Brown for three. Tips it, controls the rebound and the putback. Porzingis has got 6 points.
I love whenever Porzingis hits the offensive boards. He has the height needed to hurt defenses in this regard.
White finds Caruso. White with a screen on White. Back to White. Just 5 on the clock. Williams passes to DeRozan. DeMar working the lane.
We talk about Williams' physical abilities, but right there, you see the awareness and willingness to be unselfish.
Tatum way outside, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Tremendous range. I mean, that'll stretch a defense thin.
White, the pass to Williams. Back to White from behind the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
There's a reason why Kobe takes a good number of threes a game. He's effective from deep.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on White to the inside. Porzingis putting the size to work.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
White, the pass to DeRozan. Williams with the screen. Williams on the wing. This one for three. Hits the trifecta.
Total readiness from Patrick. Got his feet set and just waiting for his number to be called.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Pass to White. Back to Porzingis. Nice move. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
So it's Chicago now. They lead by 4. And he slams it in one-handed.
Can't let White get deep positioning. When he does, he's finishing it with power.
Out to Horford. Pass to Walsh. Outside White. Here's the 3. They get it again. Outside Holiday. Horford, a screen on White. Holiday passes to Brown. 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
And we have seen Brown take more and more threes recently, becoming very confident in this shot.
Pass to Williams. Here's the pick. Lets it go from deep. White with the steal. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 6. Back to White. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Walsh can't get it to go. Chicago leading. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. White with it. Guarded now by Holiday. It's stolen by Holiday. Now the Celtics on the move. Out to Horford. Screen by Horford. Inside. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First team foul.
And it's tied up with that one.
If you want to talk about a high-value veteran, Al Horford is your guy. I mean, he's been around the block and has a ton of wisdom to share with younger guys.
Holiday against White. Holiday passes to Horford. It's Brown on the wing. From downtown.
Andre Drummond with the wingspan of 7'6". It's going to be hard to get it over him.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Bulls out in front, leading by 3. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
And let's hear it for your arena entertainment.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Derek White. Then there's Drew Holiday. And it's Walsh in at the small forward position.
This is one area where Lonzo Ball continues to improve, creating space for his shot off the dribble.
Holiday looking for an opening. And the Celtics another 3.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Ball with a steal. Williams with the screen. And Levine, throw it down.
The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Tatum finds Holiday. Porzingis with it, guarded by Vucevic. Tatum passes to White. Tatum a screen on Caruso. White. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum.
What a beautiful shot by Derek White. I love how fast he acts in these situations.
Levine passes to Vucevic. Caruso outside. And again, it's Chicago.
And since the break, Both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
Outside White. For the tie. And again, Boston with the triple.
Demonstrating how efficient he is, Derek has a great feel for when to fire away.
Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Celtics are battle-tested and asked what comes from that experience. Jaylen Brown said, quote, poise. Being able to see and read the game. Our offense has been able to take leaps by understanding the game and what they want to take away and just letting the game decide. B.A.?
Yeah, that's been the key. Thanks, Allie. Brown, he's checked in for Boston. Pritchard comes in for Drew Holiday.
It's really good to see Kristaps inside forcing the issue. We know his outside abilities, but he can also bang down low.
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to get to the line.
Levine with a screen on Tatum. Williams from long range. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Doesn't shoot often from deep, but Williams gives them the ability to use him from outside.
Tatum with a screen. Pritchard, the pass to Porzingis. Tatum with it. Guarded now by Williams. And finished off by Tatum.
And what a drive by Tatum. Striking suddenly and slamming it in before the defense can get in his way.
And Ball throws it down.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
Pass to Pritchard. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Ball. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Boston calls time here.
Boston timeout call. On your feet, fans, it's time for your...
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Andre Drummond is checked in for Vucevic. DeRozan comes in for Zach LaVine. Green's checked in for Caruso. And it's White in for Ball. White, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Pritchard.
Drew Holiday is providing full service, showing he can do it all.
To the middle. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Tatum finds White. Tatum a screen on Green. Here's White. Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
I really like the toughness and effort White brings to the game. Nice play off contact.
Williams a screen on Holiday. The kick out to Williams. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter here. White with it, guarded now by Holiday. And he gets the bucket. Williams has got 11.
His playmaking is improving. It's encouraging to watch Kobe White dice up the pick and roll defense.
Brown passes to Tatum. For three. They kick it out to Porzingis. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Porzingis has gotten 4 this quarter.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
Williams a screen on Holiday. Right side, Williams. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there. Time and time.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Bulls out in front. They're up by 5. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. We've reached the the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Alex Caruso is out there with ball. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Right side, Porzingis. Shoots over ball. Porzingis misses. And so DeRozan will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. It's a 5-point game. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Off the bounce, Caruso varies his pace to create space.
Holiday finds Porzingis. Now here's White. Porzingis with a screen on ball. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Up top ball. He's covered by Holiday. Ball into the lane. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in his many attempts.
This is when ball's most effective, breaking down the defense off penetration.
Holiday passes to Brown. Tatum, a screen on LaVine to the paint. And Tatum fires one home.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. There's a screen. Outside for LaVine. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
When he's hot, Zach LaVine is one of the best scorers in the game. Unstoppable.
And Boston calls time here. Here's Holiday. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Defended by DeRozan. Back to Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. From 7 feet away. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Tatum.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Down low. Caruso outside. LaVine surveys the D. Off target with the 3. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Tatum on the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. And now just a 3-point Chicago lead.
When this team needs a bucket, it naturally looks for Jason Tatum, and he typically comes through.
And Ball throws it down.
Pressure's on, but Lonzo looks unshakable. Shoots with total confidence.
Here's Tatum. Takes it inside. Ooh, Tatum slams it home.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
The Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Holiday against LaVine. Now here's DeRozan. Defense right on him. The take from DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And you could tell DeMar DeRozan wanted that one. Big-time shot maker. Give him the rock.
Stolen by Caruso. Moving it up. Pass the ball. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Bulls.
They are making it rain from the three-point land right now. And the coaching staff continues to encourage them to let it fly.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
JB off the bounce. And Brown with the stuff.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown, rising to the challenge of the moment.
LaVine against Tatum. LaVine passes to DeRozan. Shoots over Tatum. DeRozan with the bucket. And the Bulls lead by 6.
DeRozan simply rising to the occasion with that make. Huge shot.
Porzingis passes to Tatum. Count it!
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
DeRozan looks it over. Levine with a screen on Porzingis. DeRozan with the ball. Now guarded by Brown. Here's Levine for three. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Pass to Tatum. Cash! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a three-point lead.
And DeRozan wants the rock in his hands in close game. I mean, he embraces the opportunity to come up big for his team.
And that's a wrap. Those free throws being the nail in the coffin.
He connects! And that one brings them within one.
And it's Porzingis at 7-3, a monster to go to late in the game.
And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
And Boston calls time here. They're down by 3. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. Tatum feeling it out a bit, and a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here.
Between two defensive-minded teams going head-to-head. This should be fun.
Yeah, this is a no easy buckets night. Everything will be earned tonight. That's the way we like it. High-level defense.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. They've got Hart, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward spot. Count that bucket.
Now, guys don't want to guard someone like Jalen Brunson. He just keeps coming.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Brunson, that's a two-pointer. He trains the turnaround jump shot.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Anunoby against Tatum. And there's the drive.
Using the bounce, Tatum just explodes to the hoop so quick.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the third pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
How about Drew Holiday? Unselfish, team-first player. Love that from the guard position.
Randle down low. By Porzingis. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the official
Julius Randle, one shot.
Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And Greg, the massive contract extension for Jaylen Brown this past summer, for a time, the richest in NBA history.
And you gotta pay to play, or in this case, to contend for titles. With Tatum and Brown, the Celtics have that opportunity.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Holiday. Brunson, no good. For Boston, they've gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Holiday. Down low, Porzingis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Porzingis has that kind of touch at 7'3". He can hurt you in there.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. That 3 off the mark. Boston leading by 4. Up and in on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first. Achua, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And so it's Hart who brings up the ball for New York. Brunson the pass to Achua. And it's out of bounds to New York. They'll retain possession. Anunoby against Brown. And Anunoby, here we go. And he banks in the layup.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. In the corner, Tatum with it. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
Third team foul.
Austin with the ball. They lead by 4. Left side, Porzingis. 6 to shoot. White, wide open. He fires. Drills it from outside. White's got 7.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Brunson, good. Celtics leading by 5. White dishes to Holiday. Back to White. Celtics passing it around. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Knicks have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. Got that one up quick. Anunoby's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Nailed from three-point land.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
On the wing, Brown. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now, here is Holiday. He has yet to score.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup. Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Here's Brunson. Takes it inside. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Tatum good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. DiVincenzo passes to Achua.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
15 seconds left in the first quarter. Holiday against Brunson. Outside, Porzingis. There's the drive. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game. New York takes timeout. It's stolen by Brown, and so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after it.
The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Tatum out there with Porzingis, and it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. You know, bro, we know how intense NBA practices can get, but how often do tempers boil over?
Well, practices are where you improve, and it's also a chance for guys who are on the bench to let the coaches know they're ready for more minutes. So that competitive environment is going to cause some dust-ups, and trust me, Kevin, you don't hear about most of the things that go on behind closed doors.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, back in grade school, when Jason Tatum told folks his NBA goals, they'd often suggest a backup plan. And he said, I always would tell them, I don't have one. I'm going to make this work regardless. Nothing else matters. Kevin?
Oh, I like that. It's worked out, David. Thanks so much. And here's Brunson, following the three-pointer by Derek White. Brunson, no good. Celtics leading by 9. No doubt, Craig, Jason Tatum is an all-NBA player, and this guy continues to improve.
And JT's scoring average increasing in each of his first 5 seasons. I just love how he gets to the line more, being more aggressive. Tatum was the guy on a finals team at just 24 years old.
New York takes timeout. So for the Knicks, Achua, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Bogdanovich comes in for OG Anunoby. And Alec Burks subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Now here's Bogdanovich. Back to DiVincenzo. Bogdanovich with a screen on White. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Boston's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Pass to Achua. And stolen by Tatum. And stolen by Achua. He dishes it to Bogdanovich. Achua kicks to Bogdanovich. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
The veteran Bogdanovich is used to bearing difficult shots, including ones through contact.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Burks can't get it to go.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. Ask any player who's the best perimeter defender, they'll all say Drew Holiday.
Drew is elite on that end of the floor. He can force turnovers, disrupt and just damage plays and challenge all the shots. I think you've lost him, and he's right there with you.
And here's Brunson. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. And play stops, whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Celtics making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And New York with a change here, too. Randall's checked in for Achua. And Brunson, here we go. Chalk up 2 there. Brunson's got 10 points in the game.
Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. Pritchard, he's checked in for Derek White.
For the Celtics, number 11, Peyton Pritchard.
1:57 left now here in the second. Holiday, the pass to Pritchard. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Pritchard's got his first 2 points.
That's an experienced decision by Holiday to fire that pass to the open man.
That one good for 2.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The Celtics on offense. They're on a 16-6 run. To the paint. Here's Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Really as good as any passing big that we have in the NBA. Horford is a guy who can run an offense as a big.
New York calls timeout. A different look for New York. Achua, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. OG Anunoby comes in for Josh Hart. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Burks. Randall kicks to Anunoby. Hands it from downtown. Anunoby's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the coaching staff enjoying that as Randall is becoming a bit more of a facilitator.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. And here is Horford. Back to Tatum. Pass to Achua. Now, here's Anunoby. They set the pick. And Anunoby slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
The Celtics making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride's checked in. Celtics leading by 15. Passes it to Porzingis. Kicks to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Randall passes to Achua. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. For New York, they have missed both of their free throws tonight, 0 for 2 so far.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
To the right side. Here's Porzingis, and the last second attempt. Does not go in for him.
Like watching Randall get down, use that frame, and use those feet to...
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And you know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
On the court for the Knicks. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Holiday. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Jalen Brunson.
So many things have changed around Drew Holiday. One thing that's been a constant is that he's a hard worker, such a great all-around player who likes to be a leader, and he has been for this ball club.
Knicks trail by 15. Here's Brunson. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Oh, great move there from Jalen Brunson, flashing.
Here's Tatum. Oh, Jason Tatum finishes with authority.
Tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Celtics are playing with a high level of motivation. All-star Jason Tatum says what we talk about before the game, halftime, is win by any cost, by any means. Figure it out, win the game, and build great habits along the way. Kevin?
Still room to grow. David, thanks. Here's Brunson. After Drew Holiday's score, here's Anunoby. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Anunoby's got 14.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
And Holiday kicks to White. And again, Boston with the triple.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Randall. Yep, that one goes. 6 points for Julius Randall.
Yeah, it's strong, and it's athletic, and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randall, tough matchup.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. Pritchard, he's checked in for Boston. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. The pass to Pritchard. Takes it off the glass. Pritchard's got his second basket of the game.
Well, Porzingis obviously is the man here and stepping into a leadership role, willing to share the wealth on that play.
Feeds it to Brown. Burks with the steal. Inside. The shot's good from Achua. He has 6.
Doesn't get much easier than that. Hart was licking his chops when he saw his man wide open.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Going inside. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10. Double-digit perfection.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Pritchard passes to Porzingis. Celtics passing it around from about 16, and it's Brown that time on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 19.
And not the easiest shot on the floor, and Brown sticking with that one, showing his confidence.
He's been accurate tonight. I think the best way for them to succeed is to get him more shots. Sounds simple, but it comes down to execution.
So it's the Celtics now, following the score by New York, and finished off by Brown.
I mean, what a player Jaylen Brown has become. My goodness.
Burks against Tatum. Fires from deep. Pass to Burks. Clock at 6. Now Achua. Wide open look. And again, it's New York.
Oh, man, how about the last-minute decision there to pull the shot down and get a better one for your teammate?
Now a timeout called by Boston. For 59 seconds left to play in the third. Brunson against Holiday. White, good. White's got 9 points in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They're pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
White finds Horford. He doesn't hit that one. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pass to Brunson. Stolen away. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Jacks up a 3. Randall grabs the board. Passes to Brunson. No good on the 3. White looking around. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Boston, feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Holiday out there with Derek White. Then there's Horford. And it's Walsh in at the power forward position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And the shot goes in. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They led the game at 1 point by 20. The pass to Mikhailuk. Back to Holiday. To the middle. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. From deep, Brunson. Here's Achua. Outside for Randall. Buries it from 3-point range.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
Stolen by Brunson. To the inside. Stolen by Holiday. Here's Walsh. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for Boston?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Pritchard, he's checked in for White. Josh Hart, he's checked in for New York. Alec Burks comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Pass to Burks. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Lays it up off the glass.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
And Holiday kicks to Horford. And the foul on Alec Burks. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Pritchard. From down in the low. It goes. And the Celtics lead by 19.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Holiday. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Back to Holiday. Down low, Horford. The shot, no good. Knicks trail by 17. Hit by Randall. Here's Anunoby. And again, New York with the triple.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Horford with a screen on Burks. Holiday, the pass to Horford. Randall with some nice D.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect the rim.
Back to Anunoby. Driving in, and Anunoby slams it in.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Holiday against Burks. Out to the right wing. There's the screen. Inside. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Brunson. Here's Hart. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
A reminder to the defense, Hart will drive if you give him that kind of room.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They're ahead by 10. 1:39 left in the 4th quarter. And New York making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thanks, guys. Listened in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said, that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
On the wing, Anunoby. He's covered by Brown. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 9 on the basket from Anunoby.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Celtics.
Look at the number of assists. You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
Holiday against Brunson. New York moving the ball around. And again, New York with the triple.
Solid response from Brunson. I love how competitive this guy is.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Tatum down low. He's guarded by Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Right side Holiday.
More from interior base to perimeter dominated.
Yeah, so we're seeing a lot more games headlined by backcourt players. Also, coaches using lots of three-guard type lineups, so it's a lot of small ball. It makes for a quicker, higher-scoring style of game.
And now the opening lineup for New York. We've got Achua. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Julius Randle, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward position.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Garland. And that one's good for Brunson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Garland. Pass to Mitchell. A deep three. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Okay, Spider's showing his range way back there.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Knocks down the triple. Brunson's got 5 now.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Now here's Randle. Achua inside, covered by Mobley. The kick out to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Oh yes, the turnaround. He's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Achua passes to Brunson. Achua inside. He's against Allen. Achua with the dunk.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Now Garland. Can they get it? Okoro on the wing. Outside Mitchell. And there's the drive. Out to Mobley. From the arc. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
And you know, Richie, for his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender. And we know Mitchell can get up and throw it down with the best of them, especially when he's attacking full speed.
Achua with a screen on Mitchell. And here's Brunson from the arc. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Brunson against Garland. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. 1:49 left in the first quarter here. Here's Brunson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Outside Garland. Here's Mitchell. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
Such a graceful move, showing off the floater game.
Randle, a screen on Mitchell. Brunson on the drive. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Now you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Mobley, a screen on Brunson. Here's Garland. Outside for Mitchell. Allen, right side. Second shot opportunity. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
There's so much length on Allen's drive. He just strides right to the cup.
Here's Randle. He'll bring it up for New York. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Garland against Brunson. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. And there's Mitchell on the assist by Mobley. He's got 13.
Running the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
And stolen by Mobley. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. They get the rebound. It's stolen by Hart. Pass to Anunoby. 4-3. He buries it from 3.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
The 3 from Mitchell. The shot off that time. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. And don't go... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also, I like how they've let it fly from the three-point line, shooting with confidence so far in this one.
So on the floor for the Knicks, Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Josh Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. Clock at 6. Back to Porter. With the drive. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Hart. Porter against DiVincenzo. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Morris, he's checked in for the Cavs. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And that one goes in. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Knicks making a change here. Burks is checked in. Free throw good. LeVert. Something I appreciate about Karis LeVert is his flexibility as a player, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., he's got that kind of ready-for-anything mindset. Whenever he's needed, he is ready. And let me just say this, it's a little bit rarer than you think in this league.
DiVincenzo, pass to Hartenstein. Back to DiVincenzo. Bogdanovich against Morris. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Julius Randle's checked in for New York. And Coach must have had a really good look at this one. He called a coach's challenge for the out-of-bounds violation.
This call is all about viewing perspective. A lot of times a coach may have a better view of this call than the official.
Previous play is under review.
And see what looks like an obvious mistake on this call. You almost have to challenge.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And the ruling has been made. They're going to uphold the original call on the out-of-bounds violation.
And as a coach, it stings to lose a timeout on a failed challenge, but it's a risk worth taking to make absolutely sure that you're not going to lose a possession on a blown call.
OG Anunoby checked in for Hartenstein. Porter against DiVincenzo. Pass to Anunoby. Now here's Randall. Anunoby, a screen on Allen. Here's Randall. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen.
And over the years, Randall has stepped up his role, an assertive scorer and a natural leader.
And he makes a first. So for the Knicks, Bogdanovich comes in for Hart, and it's Jalen Brunson in for DiVincenzo. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. The Cavs trailing. Now here's LeVert. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
This is all you can do if you're the defense. LeVert is excellent at gutting his way through physical coverage.
New York has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Randall, a screen on Porter. Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
For Cleveland, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Porter against Brunson. Outside Porter. Morris, a screen on Brunson. Porter, the pass to Allen. 5 to shoot. And he converts the layup. Allen's got his second basket.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Randall, a screen on Porter. Here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Porter, the pass to Morris. Morris on the wing. And out of bounds, the Knicks will take it. And a new group getting ready for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Evan Mobley comes in for Morris. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. And Darius Garland subbed in for Porter Jr. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Jalen Brunson. Picked by Bogdanovich. Outside Burks. And he gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 8.
And how about the selflessness from Bogdanovich? I mean, all for getting it to an open teammate.
Now here's Garland. He's covered closely to the inside. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. A nice shot by McBride.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
And a deep three from Garland. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Garland's got his first 3 points of the game.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
Here's McBride, guarded by Garland. McBride passes to Burks. Here's McBride. He takes it in. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. 2 points. That one goes.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
And here's Garland. They set the pick. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now a timeout called by New York. Here's Garland. Allen with a screen on Brunson.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize, but I love his aggressiveness.
And so it's the New York Knicks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Mitchell and Okoro, they're the wings. And it's Garland in at the point guard position. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Garland for 3. And it's Brunson with the rebound. The Knicks with the lead. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Hart. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Achua finds Brunson. Achua with a screen on Mitchell. And here's Brunson from the arc. Achua with the dunk.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Allen can't get it to go. New York has gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. To the middle. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Garland for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Garland's got 10 points.
Such a consistent shooter. Garland has worked so hard on his three-point shot.
They set a pick. Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Garland for 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Just tenacious play there by Garland against the defense, making sure that he can still get his shot off.
Strus, he's checked in for Okoro. And a switch here also for New York. Randall is checked in. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Brunson taking his time here. Brunson steams his way inside.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Inside, here's Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Mobley's gotten his second bucket.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Launches it. And again, New York with the triple.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Mobley. And it's good. 2 points. 7 points in the game.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Mitchell against Brunson. Pass to Achua. 6 on the shot clock. With the crossover, Achua with the dunk.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Outside Mitchell. Back to Garland. From deep, Mobley. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. The Knicks have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. Pass to Anunoby. Brunson against Garland. Outside Hart. Randall is screened on Strus. Tries a 10-footer. That one a little long. Cleveland has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Achua against Garland. And a nice finish on the layup. Garland's got 10 points in just the second half.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Now a timeout called by New York. For the Cavaliers, Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Karis LeVert comes in for Mitchell. And it's Porter Jr. in for Garland. Here's Randall. Yep, count it.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
LeVert outside. It's stolen by Hart. Randall against Mobley. The open shot, Randall. Again, the Knicks. Good for two more.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Yeah, that's inexcusable. I mean, the defense must push LeVert farther away from the basket than that.
Porter against DiVincenzo. The three is up. And again, New York with the triple.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Josh Hart. And it's Burks in at the 3. To the paint. Here's Hartenstein. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Hartenstein a screen. Shoots. Offensive rebound. Pass to Randall. Back to Hartenstein. Now Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one's good.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Mitchell, the pass to Garland. Nifty move. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Burks a screen on Mitchell. To the right side. Hartenstein passes to Burks. Hartenstein a screen. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Knicks lead by 13.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Achua's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for Hart. Now a timeout called by New York. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He said, keep it going guys, ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks Allie.
A long way up to Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Here's Randall. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
The drive by Porter. Lays it up and banks it in.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Mitchell against Anunoby. Allen outside. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now here's Anunoby. The D's right on him.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. And Mitchell with the slam.
He's put up some huge point totals in his career. Looks like we'll be adding this one to Mitchell's list.
Here's Brunson. DiVincenzo against Porter. Outside Brunson. Rejected by Allen.
Allen with the range and the length to block shots anywhere on the floor.
From deep, Mitchell. Some solid defense from Brunson. And New York shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. Randall, good. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Mobley. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Knicks.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Jalen Brunson.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
First one falls for him.
We talked about the guys who played bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Julius Randle's checked in for New York. And here's Brunson from the arc. Drops in the three. Brunson's got 37.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they had been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, but when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
The shot. Brunson misses. Outside Mitchell. Uncovered. The shot no good.
Their speed and their athleticism.
And because of those things, Kevin, it's going to be about limiting fast break opportunities. That'll be a key for both of these squads. Taking care of the ball, always a critical factor, and then being able to stay clear of those momentum-changing plays.
Here's the starting group for the Cleveland Cavaliers. The wing set for Mitchell and Okoro. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail. Different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Anthony kicks to Suggs. With the drive, and Suggs throws it down.
Tell you what, off the drive, Suggs vertical, really something to behold. Good luck trying to stop this guy when he comes at you like that.
And Clark, much like his pops, Cole Anthony has proven to be a skilled ball handler.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Perhaps it runs in the DNA, huh? He definitely has some strong instincts out there, and I know he got a little bit of that from you, Greg. And he does his part to help others find shots when he's not scoring himself.
A three-pointer is right on target.
You just know from a very young age, Cole Anthony's been perfecting that three-point shot. Maybe like his dad. His dad was kind of a pedestrian three-point shooter.
Kicks it out to Garland. Passes it to Okoro. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mitchell. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
A fearless play by Mitchell. Sinks his shot while being fouled, and now he'll get to the line.
Some people see the Orlando Magic as a team, Clark, with a very high ceiling. How about you?
Lots of potential there. No question about it, Kevin, and plenty of room for growth. The challenge is going to be corralling that and moving it in the right direction. You know, it could take longer than people expect or want it to, so you got to be patient in this situation.
Allen, that drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Boy, the big fella is so skilled. I mean, Jared Allen's jump shot is excellent for a center. Solid mechanics, and it really spaces the floor for him and his teammates.
And finished off by Wagner.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand, and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Isaac a screen on Mobley. Suggs kicks to Isaac. Looking for Banchero and gets it there. He takes it in. Can't connect from short range.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And really deep through that time. Mitchell's got 6 points.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
Here's Banchero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Mobley.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
As far as first overall picks go, Paolo Banchero definitely arrived with a bang in 2022.
He sure did, Greg. I mean, he's the first rookie since LeBron James to record at least 25 points, 5 boards, and 5 assists in his debut game. And he continues to build on that en route to Rookie of the Year. Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that ball.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Anthony looking it over. Driving inside. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
A nice mix and blend of speed and control on the drive. Anthony gets right where he wants to be.
Garland against Anthony, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Porter's checked in for Garland. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, they get it back. Here's Mobley, now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Anthony, the pass to Wagner. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet.
Part of the job description as a guard, but Anthony relishes the chance to get his teammates good looks.
Over to the wing. And it's sent back by Isaac. And Carroll outside. From the arc. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Mobley right side. Mitchell outside. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Porter against Anthony. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Mitchell with it. He's got 9. Gets it off. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Magic are doing, what do you think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the court for Cleveland, at the guard spots, we'll see Garland and LeVert. Okoro out there with Marcus Morris. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Orlando making a change here. Harris is checked in. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Into the lane. And finished off by Banchero.
Banchero's got such a smooth game for a guy so big and powerful. Moves extremely well and has deceptive speed, too.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless, the foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And Orlando making a change here. Houston's checked in. Harris outside. Kicks it out to Banchero. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Banchero's got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando. And we've heard defensive-minded players, Greg, say, man, everything is a foul nowadays. You can't even touch the guy. You can't defend. Do they have a point?
It's getting tough, isn't it? I mean, you can't use your hands. You have to be set. It's almost like they want defenders to be traffic cones.
Wagner has read on Morris. Houston passes to Wagner. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Thompson, he's checked in for Allen. Mobley comes in for Morris. Mitchell, he's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Porter subbed in for Garland. Now a timeout called by Orlando. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
The shot by Carter, nobody around. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch and shoot chances.
And, you know, after a difficult start to his career, Wendell Carter Jr. has come into his own.
You know, some of that, I think, is due to health, Greg, but fit is so important. Fit and alignment. I think he got an increased role after leaving Chicago and proved to be an impactful player on both ends with that additional playing time.
Here's Suggs. Here's Isaac. Can't hit that one. Good D by Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 6. That's tipped. Pass to Allen. On the wing, Mitchell. A 3-ball. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
Yeah, the easy hoop assisted by Allen that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Carter with a screen on Mitchell. Kept alive. Harris outside. Here's Anthony. He's got 7. And he's good on the 3-ball. Anthony's got 10 points in the game.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Outside Garland. Now here's Okoro, guarded by Harris. A kick out to Mobley. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Garland. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
And I'm surprised Garland had the wherewithal to beat the clock there, but this guy sees everything.
It's Anthony with the drive. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And the officials call over the back. A little too aggressive there.
He must have thought he was a jungle gym the way he was climbing all over his back. Easy call.
Yeah, that's a good one there, man. I tell you, I appreciate the effort, but he overdid it just a bit there. He needed to get called for the foul.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Now a timeout called by Orlando. Both teams deciding to change it up. .52 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Porter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Cole Anthony. The Cavaliers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Wagner against LeVert. Wagner with a nice move. Wagner's got 6.
Good work by Wagner there, taking advantage of a point-blank opportunity.
Pass to LeVert. Thompson sets the pick for LeVert. And the pass to Strus. Mobley a screen on Harris. 5 to shoot. And Mobley throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Mobley against Anthony. Takes it inside. The shot's good. 14 points for him.
Keeping his eyes locked in on the rim, Anthony made that hard shot look easy.
Got it off in time. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Orlando heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're feeling very. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Filling the perimeter slots, it's Harrison Wagner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then there's Cole Anthony. And it's Houston in at power forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Passes it to Banchero. And stolen by Mobley. LeVert against Harris. Here's Mobley. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. 6 points for Evan Mobley.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
Pass to Houston. And Harris wide open. He shoots. Trains it from beyond the arc. And the Magic lead by 6.
Nice looking outside stroke by Harris. Give him room to pull the trigger, and he'll light you up from there.
And when it comes to 3-and-D guys, Gary Harris has been in that mix for a while.
Yeah, he stretches the floor for you offensively, and defensively, he's going nose to nose with whoever he's guarding. Doesn't back up a bit. He's a valuable combo guard to have in your rotation. Cash from the corner. Banchero looking confident on the perimeter.
Good on the bucket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
A nice shot by Mobley.
Boy, Karis LeVert has done a nice job elevating his playmaking ability, which helps him and his team.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Dishes to Anthony. Back to Banchero. Outside Anthony. 4 on the clock. And there's the drive. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Anthony really does everything well on the floor. He's a true point guard, and all of it's on display here.
LeVert with it. Defended now by Wagner. And counted. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail.
Substitution on the court.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Markelle Fultz has checked in for Cole Anthony.
And LeVert, the Ohio native, has a ton of potential, folks. A tall, lanky shooting guard with really good playmaking ability.
And the 3 ball is good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And going on the attack, Garland gets the defense on their heels and earns himself a trip to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, without question, the game has changed in recent years. There's always a debate about which game is better. Hall of Famer Julius Erving said in the 80s, nobody shot 3-point shots unless they were down, and it was out of desperation. The line was there, but the game was played inside that line. The game was played in the paint, inside out. Kevin, different does not mean better or worse.
I would agree. The game rolls on, doesn't it, David? You've been in this league a long time. The game rolls on. And the wide open shot from Morris. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
And this is in Morris's wheelhouse right here. Extremely fluid with the catch and release.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
To the paint. And Allen with the slam.
Did you guys see that? My goodness, Allen got crazy talent.
And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for the Magic. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet. Morris with the screen for Garland. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
You know, Banchero's difficult to match up with because of his versatility, especially when he's aggressively looking to score.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Mitchell comes in for Karis LeVert. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. The wide open look here for Garland. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He can light up the night. Garland, no stranger to scoring in bunches.
Isaac, a screen on Garland from downtown. Count that one from Isaac. Isaac's got 5 points so far.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And don't go away. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Cleveland, and at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the center, filling out the middle. Allen against Isaac. Isaac with the screen for Fultz. Allen with the rebound.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Garland banked in off the glass. Garland's got 19 points.
Fearless move by Garland inside, going for the high percentage shot.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Shot from the inbound. That's tipped. Now, here's Suggs. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
Here's Mitchell. Pass to Okoro. Outside Garland. From past the arc. Great defense that time from Banchero. Fultz looking around. Isaac, a screen on Garland. Driving to the basket.
Boy, Fultz plays with an awful lot of heart. Excellent at forcing the defense to foul him on these drives to the rim.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
He can take over, or Garland able to facilitate.
Here's Banchero. Mobley with the block. Garland against Fultz. This one for three. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Garland.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
I think they will. I mean, they're close enough to taste it. So they're going to keep that pressure on and keep coming at it.
Here's Garland. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Garland's got 24 points.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
And here are the Cavaliers. They're on a 12-4 run right now. And they go to the intentional foul.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. And here is Mitchell. Inside, here's Thompson. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And, you know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Jalen Suggs was known for knocking down big-time hoops in college, and we're already seeing it translate here in the NBA as well. Great confidence from that young man.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Magic making a switch here. Harris is checked in, and then for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Garland in for Porter.
So tough trying to slow down Suggs, especially when he gets it going, because he's persistent and relentless.
There's the pass to Okoro. Mobley sets the pick for Okoro. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three. Magic leading by 6. Isaac outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3. That one on Mobley.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
And so he's good on all 3 free throws, and that will put them up by 9. Garland against Harris. Allen with the screen for Okoro. Now, here's Garland. He's guarded closely, looking to end the run. Mobley misses. It's tipped. The Magic have gone 4 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the 4th. Suggs passes to Wagner. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And the clock is going to expire on him. An impressive all-around win for the Magic.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Paolo Banchero.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now Isaac. Passes it to Wagner. 11 seconds left to play here in the 4th. 6 on the shot clock. Dish now to Harris. Over Garland. And the wing jumper offline. And so...
Bigs often, it seems.
You know, BA, the idea that the big man is dead in basketball is out of the question. What's happening is bigs are getting more and more skilled. They're showing the value they have as versatile performers, and you absolutely love to see it.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Let's hear it for y'all. 3-1-2.
Ball looks over the floor. There's the drive. Pass to Williams. Caruso outside. Back to Williams. Wagner with a steal. And the starting lineup for the Magic. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Anthony in at the point. The 3 from Suggs. Knocks it down from distance.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Isaac against Williams. Levine with a screen on Isaac. Down low. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And he drops it first.
Zach LaVine, explosive. Explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Now here's Banchero. And he drives in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Ball passes to Levine. And Levine throws it down.
Oh, what a finish by Zach LaVine. Off his feet in a hurry, folks.
Here's Suggs. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Banchero. And it's cleared by Vucevic. For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Levine. Williams with the screen. Levine passes to Williams. Back to Levine. Just 5 to shoot. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
I tell you what, how high Levine gets on the jump, this guy's such an effective scorer on the inside.
Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
Now here's Ball to the middle. Nice D from Wagner.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
You love it when a point guard is eager to reward open men, and Cole Anthony delivering the ball on time and on target.
Banchero right side. Pass to Isaac. Back to Banchero. Now Anthony, hounded by Ball. Beyond the arc, and Anthony hits from deep.
I absolutely love the aggression from 3 by Cole Anthony, because I know this, with those shot mechanics, he's going to get more and more efficient.
Now here's Williams. Levine with a screen on Isaac. And Williams punches it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
It's Anthony on the take. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist by Anthony. Banchero's got 10 points in the game. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. 4-point game. Banchero against Caruso. Pass to Suggs. Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
When every aspect of his game is moving and working, Paolo Banchero very difficult to handle.
Chicago has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Caruso with it. He's picked up by Banchero. They get it back. And Vucevic slams it in.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And this night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
It's tipped.
Get that out of here, Jalen Suggs. Send it back, young sir.
Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Magic out in front, up by 6. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
DeRozan and Miller in at the forward slots. Alex Caruso is out there with Kobe White. And it's Drummond in at the center position, locking down the middle. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. And what you like about Gary Harris, you can depend on him to make good decisions and always bring that energy, Grant.
Yeah, no doubt, B.A. I mean, he's all about the team, willing to do whatever they ask of him. Can't have enough guys like that on your roster.
Pass to DeRozan. Drummond to screen on Wagner. DeRozan passes to Drummond. Another shot. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
The shot goes up. You've got to put a body on Andre Drummond. This guy's so good off the offensive window.
Wagner with a screen on White. There's Fultz with a 3. It's stolen by Drummond. To the inside. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
White against Fultz. Shot clock at 5. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. I've heard coaches call Fultz the ultimate team guy. Sounds like a compliment, Doris.
Oh, it absolutely is, B.A. And you have to give Markelle Fultz a ton of credit. Here's a young man whose career started in as shaky a fashion as you could with the inability to shoot the basketball. He's turned himself into a legit threat as a scorer and a passer.
Wagner for 3. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
White, good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Orlando leading. Here's Harris. The kick out to Banchero. Banchero driving hard. That falls. Nice setup by Harris. Banchero's got 16 points now.
A little physicality is not going to bother Paolo Banchero. Frame is too big and too strong.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Orlando has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Banchero finds Fultz. Back to Banchero. Here's Fultz, plenty of space. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, you see the decision-making of Paolo Banchero is so impressive. Comes into the league with that skill and really elevating it.
On the wing, DeRozan. Drummond, a screen on Wagner. DeRozan passes to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
The big guy attacking the rim. The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Outside Fultz. And again, it's Orlando with a three. Well, Grant is the managing director of the U.S. men's national team. You've gotten to see the wealth of international talent firsthand.
It's so true, B.A. I mean, I've got so much respect for the international game. You know, over 25% of the players in the NBA right now are international players, and they produce superstar talents like Doncic, Giannis, Embiid, and Jokic. The U.S. has more competition now than ever.
Boy, this guy is so much fun to watch. There's a level of physicality and toughness so ferocious as Paolo on the drive. Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Here's Fultz. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. So Chicago ends up going with a new group. So for the Magic, 55 seconds left in the second period. Ball passes to Levine. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Levine's got 12.
Levine's form is pure. That three-point shot is pretty.
It's Ingles with the drive. The three from Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Ball finds Levine. And the dunk by Levine.
Levine cooking right now, and if I'm the defense, I'm trying to make sure I knock him off balance.
Carter, a screen on Green. The three from Suggs. Buries it from three. Suggs has got 6 here in the quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And so it's the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Put your hands together for your arena entertainment.
Lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
On the court for the Magic, in the backcourt, it's Anthony and Suggs. Isaac in at the 4 with Carter Jr. playing the 5. And it's Ingles in at the 3. Outside, Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Williams. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Vucevic with a steal. Over to the wing. Ball finds Caruso. Outside, Levine. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Zach LaVine wants to score it, and if you play with contact, he has no problem embracing that.
And so he hits both. Orlando's gotten 7 of 8 three-pointers to go in this game. Outside Carter. Let's go with a 3. Williams grabs the board. And Ball will bring it up here for the Chicago Bulls. Down by 12. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. To the left wing. Back to Levine. Levine with a screen on Anthony. The 3 from Ball. Drains the triple. Ball's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
When you peek at Lonzo's three-point numbers, they illustrate how much time Ball's put into his shot. Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Chicago has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Caruso with the bucket.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Anthony with a screen on Levine. Here's Ingles, and he banks in the layup.
Terrific awareness in these particular instances, knowing what to do in screen and roll. Joe Ingles, oh my goodness.
And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Lonzo Ball. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Green's checked in for Williams. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. Fultz comes in for Anthony. Levine finds Vucevic. Back to Levine. The three. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
I tell you, a number of ways to score off the pick and roll, and Levine makes it look easy.
Ingles, a screen on Caruso. It's Suggs with a drive. Levine with some nice D. The Bulls on offense. They're on a 13-4 run. Three-pointer. Orlando grabs the miss. They've led by as many as 14. 1:56 left in the third quarter. The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, B.A., we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from three. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
Get loud and let them hear you.
So Chicago going with an almost entire new group here. Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Craig comes in for Caruso. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's White in for Ball. White, the pass to Craig. Now White. Fires for three. It's rebounded by Banchero. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by White. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
Here's Drummond, and the jam by Drummond.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Here's Wagner. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game.
Oh, that's all too easy for Franz Wagner. You see the angle he takes inside. Defense is in poor position.
Pass to DeRozan. Ooh, DeRozan sinks it through contact.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Fultz passes to Banchero. Driving to the basket. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Banchero's got 20 points.
Well, commit to your move, anticipate the contact. Paulo Banchero does both of those things.
Outside White. Outside Craig. Outside Green. DeRozan with the ball. Fultz picks him up. Off target from outside. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Wagner on the wing, all alone. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
White for 3. DeRozan for 3. He drops it from range. DeRozan's got 5 now.
pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Orlando calls timeout.
Market substitution, number 50, Cole Anthony.
Here's Wagner. And it's good for 2. Wagner's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, Jonathan Isaac coming such a long way in terms of his awareness and vision. Nice setup.
And so it's the Orlando. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's Ball. Then it's Alex Caruso. And it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Count it.
And I like the mix of power and agility Ball uses inside. One way or another, he's going to get a shot.
Anthony slams it in.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
It's Wagner off the drive, and that one is hammered home.
And you can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Timeout called. The Bulls. Williams is checked in for DeRozan.
Number 44, Patrick.
A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Ball passes to LaVine. Fires the 3. And Zach LaVine from deep.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Here's Suggs. Vucevic with some nice D. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Bulls. 4-point game, and it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. LaVine passes to Williams. LaVine with a screen on Isaac. The 3-ball.
Well, he's got tremendously long arms, so Jonathan Isaac's so good at contesting that shot.
For Orlando, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Wagner outside. Pass to Anthony. Wagner with a screen on Ball. Back to Wagner. He got a piece of it. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wagner. Chicago has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. Ooh, poked away. Williams with the screen. The 3. He's got it. 6 of 10 now.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Anthony with a bucket. And the Magic lead by 3.
Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Williams to tie it up. Again, the miss by Williams.
When you're not in rhythm with the 3-ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Anthony outside. And Carroll with a screen on Williams. Here's Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. The Magic need to put one up here. And there's the call on Bankero. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
The Bulls have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Levine with a screen on Anthony. Outside Levine. We've got 1:28 left in the final quarter. Williams from long range. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe that.
What I love is the heart, the fire, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic. Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner is so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow.
Here's Williams. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Williams has got 8 points in the quarter. Anthony, the pass to Wagner. Oh, he buries it from outside.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Levine. Anthony grabs the board. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That'll be a second foul of the game. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A. Keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Here's Suggs. Yes!
Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
Caruso, right side. Launches it. It falls! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
For a big guy, Isaac has a solid free throw shot. He might make the most of this opportunity.
The Bulls on offense.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that brings him within 2 here.
And moments like this demonstrate Ball's desire to accept more leadership. He feels confident at the line down the stretch.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
Well, young players have got to be willing to take big free throws. Cole Anthony has an opportunity to do just that.
Delivering exactly what they needed from the line. He secures the three-point lead.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker.
And as a go-to scorer, Bankero is often on the line with the game on the line.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They're down by 4. 9 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
This is the very definition of desperation mode right now. They need a quick shot and a quick foul.
Steve, battle-tested, and they know what's required to get it done.
Totally right, Kevin. Young teams don't usually win a lot of games. It takes time to learn the ins and outs of this league.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's DeRozan. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. Outside DeRozan. LaVine, a screen on Tatum. And DeRozan throws it down hard.
Wow, you knew that DeRozan has that in him. Didn't think he'd pull it off in a game, though.
It's tipped. Right the pass to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Don't need to be a hero.
The drive by Ball. And Ball slams it in.
On the drive, Lonzo's footwork is tremendous. The defense can't keep up with him.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And Greg, the way the Celtics have approached this season in terms of intensity, I think they clearly feel, though, they have unfinished business.
They've been so close to a title for a number of years. They've even been title favorites at times. It's part of the maturation process, as excruciating as it may be.
Right back at you. Zach LaVine with the immediate response to the three at the other end.
White, wide open, he fired. And another basket for Boston.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now Brown, following the three-point attempt by DeRozan. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Porzingis inside. Vucevic defending. 6 to shoot. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And you see the unselfishness right there. Brown wanting to keep his teammates involved.
Outside, LaVine. DeRozan, a screen on Brown. And the jam by LaVine.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. And Holiday kicks to Tatum. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
This is his first free throw of the game. You know, Steve, for the Bulls, it seemed like depth was an issue for them the last couple of years.
It was, Kevin. They were pretty thin for a while. It resulted in a 4-year playoff drought starting in 2018. But the front office did a good job to address the problem.
LaVine's shot is off.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Here's Brown with the 3. Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Crafty ball handler coming off screens. Drew Holiday has the defense guessing. It guesses wrong.
Ball, the pass to LaVine. It's stolen by Brown. Outside Tatum. Back to Brown. Back to Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. And he drives in and slam dunk by Tatum.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off the shot.
Here's DeRozan, and he uses the glass on the layup. DeRozan's got his second basket.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's White. Here he goes, and the layup's good off the glass.
And the way that White attacks, I love how he asserts himself and takes it to the rim.
LaVine, a screen on Holiday. Ball kicks to LaVine. 50s. Oh!
Yes. The creativity, extreme athleticism. You see why Zach's won the dunk contest multiple times.
Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. 3-pointer. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. Bulls trail by 5. And here's LaVine. 7 points in the game.
Explosive move there by Zach. Quick first step, then a thunderous finish.
Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Brown against Levine. To the inside. Porzingis.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Ball, the pass to Levine. And the jam by Levine.
Poetry in motion. Zach Levine makes it look so easy.
And here's Porzingis for a huge buzzer beater.
I did not think he was going to get that off.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Celtics lead by 6. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Boston.
Right now is their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Kobe White is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Drummond in at the center. Brown the pass to Porzingis. Brown with a screen on Drummond. And then Brown with the dunk.
Finessing his way inside for the board and the score. How about the effort from Brown?
White against Holiday. Drummond with a screen on Brown. Williams for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Oh, good on the triple. And so White will bring it up for the Bulls. It's a 3-point game. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Brown against Williams. Here's Caruso. Another 3 for Chicago.
An area of his game that Caruso continues to work on. Nice to see him knocking him down.
Out to White. Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15, Kevin.
White, good.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Williams against Brown to the middle. Here's Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Excellent timing on that play and a wonderful pass.
Here's White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. White against Holiday. White dishes to Drummond. DeRozan in the corner. Over Tatum. And too long on the shot. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Porzingis finds Tatum. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. Down low. And stolen by Drummond. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williams has a screen for White. Good on the triple. White's got the lead up to 3 now for Chicago.
There's a reason why Kobe takes a good number of threes a game. He's effective from deep.
A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
Williams, a screen on Howard. Here's White, and White slams it in.
Kobe White with the quickness and the dunk at the end.
White against Caruso. And White kicks to Brown. Outside, Horford. Pulls up on the wing. And with that, the Chicago lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Drew Holiday. Chicago shooting their first free throws of this quarter.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Kobe White might be new to the league, but he doesn't play like it. Confidence and ability are beyond his years.
Pritchard, he's checked in for Derek White. And there's the pass to Walsh. Back to Holiday. Pass to Walsh. Brown outside. Misses that one. He's made 1 and missed 2 this game so far. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Williams sets a screen for White. Williams finds White. Reverses. And it's rebounded by Drew Holiday.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Brown outside. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And a huge 3 there.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
White is out there with Holiday, and there's Porzingis. Then there's Jason Tatum, and it's Walsh in at the power forward position. That's the Boston 5. Here's White. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. White's got 10 points.
I really like the toughness and effort White brings to the game. Nice play off contact.
Williams scanning the floor. Beyond the arc. They get it back. And it's Vucevic missing. Boston trailing. Now here's White. 10 points for him. Out to Porzingis. Back to White for the lead. Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 13.
Love the work ethic we've seen from White on offense, making the effort to create for himself.
Outside Williams. The 3 bangs home the trifecta.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
White the pass to Walsh. White with it. Williams picks him up. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Playing under control, as usual. White takes the contact and completes the play.
For Boston, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Levine, a screen on Holiday. Ball kicks to Levine. Fires for 3. Hits it from three-point range. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Intelligent play from Zach Levine, getting himself the room he needs to score.
Back to Holiday. Pass to Walsh. Outside White. 5 on the clock to the middle. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Walsh has got the game tied up here for the Celtics. Outside Williams, and an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Brown comes in for White, and it's Pritchard in for Drew Holiday. So the Celtics call timeout, their first. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Levine sets the screen for Ball. On the wing, Levine shoots the three. Now that one is his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Good offense, unselfish. Levine gets his shot.
Hey, Steve, looking at Zach Levine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put his...
Look at that.
Nice. Look at these numbers from Zach Levine, wearing all kinds of different hats so far.
Pritchard passes to Porzingis. Porzingis sets the pick for Tatum. And Vucevic pulls it down. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Chicago. The lead is 2. Williams, a screen on Tatum. And Levine, here we go. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can...
Now into the lineup for the Celtics.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being...
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
The Celtics making a switch here. Holiday's checked in. Chicago also making some changes. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Levine. And it's Kobe White in for Ball. There's the dish to Horford. From deep. Brown outside. Clock at 6. Holiday goes in, and it's sent back by Drummond.
Andre Drummond with the wingspan of 7'6". It's going to be hard to get it over him.
Porzingis is checked in for the Celtics. No good on the quick three. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
White, he's checked in for Drew Holiday. And Chicago also making a switch. Javonte Green, he's checked in for Alex Caruso. White dishes to Williams. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got the lead up to 7 now for the Bulls.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
There's 45 seconds left in the third. Williams from outside, and the Bulls get it back. Outside, White. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Williams can't get it to go.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Up top, Porzingis. He's guarded by Williams. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
A guy who shoots the three well, and without hesitation, defense can't afford to give Brown that much room.
And White kicks to DeRozan. Banked in off the glass. DeRozan's got 8 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And so it's Zach LaVine making. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. Listening in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now with the game in the balance, Coach told his team to play loose. Don't overthink it. We got this far playing our game, and we can win the same way. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thanks. On the court for Chicago to start the fourth. They've got LaVine, Alex Caruso out there with Lonzo Ball. And it's Vucevic, and it's DeRozan in at the four. Porzingis finds Tatum. Back to Porzingis. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Holiday against DeRozan. With the drive. And finished off by DeRozan.
One of the biggest progressions for DeMar DeRozan. Now can create a shot off the dribble in a variety of ways.
Inside, it's stolen by DeRozan. Fast break, here comes Chicago. A wide open look here for Caruso. Good, and it's DeRozan picking up the assists. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Bulls.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
I mean, a tremendous all-around talent. Jrue Holiday keeping his eyes up and his options open.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And the foul on Jrue Holiday. That's his fourth foul of the contest.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And Chicago has possession. It's a 5-point game. Outside, LaVine. DeRozan with a screen for LaVine. Launches it from deep. They grab their own miss. DeRozan's shot is good.
Well into his career, DeRozan is still playing hard, fighting for those second chance points.
Here's Tatum. White against Ball. Porzingis with a screen on DeRozan. Outside Holiday connects from three-point range.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
LaVine passes to DeRozan and finished off by DeRozan.
Yes, really coming to this second half on an absolute tear. Really impressive effort from him so far.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Dishes it to Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Clock at 4. Driving in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
When momentum is crucial, Holiday steps up his level of play.
DeRozan against Tatum. And DeRozan. Here we go.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Brown finds Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got 6 in the quarter.
Never a bad idea setting Tatum up.
LaVine sets the screen for Ball. LaVine against Brown. Back to LaVine. To the paint. Here's DeRozan. And finished off by DeRozan.
And you could tell DeMar DeRozan wanted that one. Big-time shot maker. Give him the rock.
Brown kicks to White. Celtics passing it around. It's Brown with the drive and finished off by Brown.
And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
DeRozan a screen on Brown. Going inside.
And this is why they turn to Levine. What a shot. Come through in a big way.
And here's Porzingis for a three. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
The coaching staff needs Zach LaVine to perform at his best when it matters, and he did it.
Brown inside the line. Count! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
And so it's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for Chicago. Driving the lane. Count!
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
The shot by Holiday, no good. So they foul intentionally.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
Third team foul.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5.
You gotta love what he brings to the table. Nikola Vucevic, not too shabby from the line either. He can shoot it. Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
There's Brown with the three offline.
right, Brent. Neither team likes to give an inch on the glass.
Yeah, when that happens, BA, you know you're going to have a physical game. There's a lot of pride on the line, and guys are going to do that dirty work. This game might be won in the low post.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. Connects from downtown.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding of how to get the ball to an open teammate.
Outside Brunson. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Holiday against Brunson. Holiday passes to White. Holiday surveying the floor. Inside. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Man, you watch Drew Holiday, Brent. This guy is so tough, physically and mentally.
And BA, there's a lot of guys in the league that we say are underrated, but the secret is out on Drew Holiday, especially after the way he played in the NBA Finals. This guy is the best defensive perimeter player on the floor, unselfish, and what a great backcourt partner.
Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
New York on D. And the jam by Brown.
Oh, a huge slam from Brown. I like when he doesn't settle for a layup there.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Achua finds Brunson. Back to Achua. Brunson against Holiday. Another one falls for New York.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Holiday passes to Tatum. Achua with a steal. Drives to the hoop. Achua with the dunk.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
A quality three-point shooter, Brown stretches your defense, making Jalen that much harder to guard.
Here's Brunson outside, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Let's go with a 3. Boston with a rebound. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Outside Holiday. And here's Brown for 3. And the Celtics another 3. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
And yep, it's good.
The handles lost the defender, and the rest was all Jalen.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Brunson finds Randall. Outside Anunoby. Just 5 to shoot. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Holiday. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Tatum with it. Randall's in his pocket. Pass to Holiday. Fires for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
But when Drew Holiday gets involved in the pick and roll sets like that one there, it's very difficult to guard him. He uses his speed and quickness and change of direction and knocks down the shot.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Up top, Tatum. Pass to Brown. Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
I mean, he'll just come right back at you. Brown with all the confidence that he can do it better.
Brunson taking his time here. Achua with a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson outside. Achua for three. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists in the game.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And what a drive by Tatum. Striking suddenly and slamming it in before the defense can get in his way.
And that one's good for Brunson. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Holiday against Brunson. Holiday passes to Brown. From downtown, and again, Boston with the triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a couple.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Celtics out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. White and Brown are the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point.
Some agility shown there by Julius Randle with that frame, able to find a way to score.
Three-pointer Holiday. And the Celtics another 3.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Here's Brunson. Porzingis grabs the board. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Well, Brent, Kristaps Porzingis, he's a big man who can do a whole lot.
Yeah, knocks down the 3-ball, can defend inside, and causes some problems with his length. Makes smart passes because he knows the league and he knows the tendencies. This guy is very skilled and is getting better.
Brunson on the drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Brunson's got 12.
Yeah, Brunson's the kind of guy who's going to seek you out, try to get that kind of contact.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. DiVincenzo comes in for Brunson. And the Celtics also making a change. Pritchard's checked in. New York calls timeout. So for the Knicks, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Bogdanovich comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Burks in for Anunoby. Out to Horford. Pass to Walsh. Here's Pritchard. DiVincenzo covering. Horford passes to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Horford powers it home.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the jam. You forget how big he is.
Here's Hartenstein. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Hartenstein's got his first 2 points. When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
There's Bogdanovich with the three. Fires in the triple. Bogdanovich has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Knocked away. And they go to the intentional foul. The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in.
First personal foul. First team foul.
1:57 left in the first half of this game. Burks passes to Bogdanovich. Outside Burks. It's hard on the wing. White with the steal. Here's Tatum for the fifth. Oh! Jason Tatum!
We don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by White. DiVincenzo can't hit. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, BA, he added the three to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Horford. Takes a three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. And now a 12-point Celtic lead.
Well, he's pretty smooth. If Al Horford gets that opportunity, that's a nice, quick catch and shoot.
New York calls timeout. So for the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. Randall comes in for Bogdanovich, and it's Anunoby in for Hart. Here's Randall, and it's Randall with the jam.
Well, got the momentum. Randall's a terror when he gets those steps underneath him right to the rack.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with a steal. Achua with a screen on Holiday to the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. For three. The Knicks with the rebound. Randall right side. Outside. DiVincenzo. Drops in the layup for two.
Yeah, the man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Holiday. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Outside Burks. And the Knicks, another three. And here's Tatum. Shoots over DiVincenzo. No good on the buzzer beater. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Celtics out in front, up by 5. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, he played such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And Boston calls time here. It's a small piece of real estate on the court, but aside from shots at the rim, the corner three, now the most common shot in the NBA.
And arguably the most efficient shot in the game. Obviously dunks and free throws are what you want most. But 22 feet away instead of 23-9. That half step closer, BA, is making a difference in the shooting numbers.
They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Achua in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. The Celtics with the lead. 4-3, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Holiday's got 15 points.
Drew Holiday can make enough threes to make your defense nervous.
The Celtics on offense. White, the pass to Brown. Porzingis with it. Oh, Porzingis getting it done inside.
He's really become a better all-around player. Brown's passing continues to evolve. Nice find.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
There's Tatum with the three. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Pass to White. And so it looks like the Celtics will retain possession here.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time he might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And the Knicks call time here. The Knicks making a switch here. Randall is checked in. So it's Boston now. Holiday passes to Porzingis. To the middle. KP wrecks the rim.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
And Brunson, here we go. Yes, it's good. Brunson's got 14 points for the game.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Back to Tatum. It's stolen by Hart. Brunson with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Here's Randall. DiVincenzo against White. Chalk up 2 there. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Some contact there, but no whistle. Didn't matter. Dante stays focused.
And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
Well, he can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, the modern NBA game is very perimeter-oriented, and big man Ivica Zubac is talking about it. He said, quote, they want to push it. There's a lot of space for guys to work. The talent in the league is incredible right now, and the NBA wants this to be an offensive game, so it is what it is. Brian, the old-school big man, must adapt or else.
The game has changed so much. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Holiday from long range. Achua with a rebound.
Or even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Here's Brown. Oh, look at Brown fighting through contact.
Yeah, taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
Randall finds DiVincenzo. The three-pointer off the mark. For Boston, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
Off contact, but just a beautiful shot by Tatum. He's added so much strength through the years.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Brunson's got 17.
That's pretty much not how they defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Hard against Tatum. They kick it out to Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Well, if Porzingis has range from the top, those corners have to look easy for him.
Randall outside. Wide open. Another one falls for New York. And Boston calls time here. Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
For the Knicks, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Achua. OG Anunoby comes in for Hart, and it's Burks in for DiVincenzo. Pass to Horford. The three is up. Hey, Horford from range.
You hear the term stretch four right there, Horford from the perimeter.
Down low. Burks against White. Burks passes to Brunson. And it's New York with another. And so it's Boston with it. They've led by as many as 14. Beyond the arc. That one doesn't drop. And so it's the Boston Celtics closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the... And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And New York shooting the ball with purpose. They're 68% from the field. Taking a look at the Celtics. White and Brown at the 2 and the 3. Then there's Al Horford. Then there's Peyton Pritchard. And it's Walsh in at the 4. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Pass to Horford. Puts it up. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal fouls.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get...
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For the Knicks, Achua's checked in for Hartenstein. And it's Randall in for Burks. Tatum, he's checked in for Boston. Holiday comes in for Pritchard. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Tatum on the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Precious Achua picks one up.
Taking it strong. Tatum forcing his way to the line, playing aggressively.
Porzingis has checked in for Horford. And so Tatum nails both of them. And although Randall can run an offense, he looks so much more comfortable as a finisher, Brent.
Yeah, there are nights, PA, where Randall for sure is the primary ball handler that you want to attack and be that bowling ball to make things happen. But when he plays off the ball and he's finishing around the basket, he's incredibly difficult to stop.
Here's Brown. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And check out the handles from Brown. Just carving up the defense like a Thanksgiving turkey. Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. The kick out to White. Over Hart. No good. A bit long that time.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Nice ball work there, and Porzingis finds his hands, and then the ball finds the hoop.
Here's Brunson outside. Hart passes to Achua. Randall outside. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Second chance effort. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Brunson's so skilled at drawing contact on the move.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. look to shoot it often from outside the arc, and the results have been outstanding.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
White finds Brown. Porzingis with a screen on Randall. And it's Boston scoring again.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Brunson outside. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got his 4th assist in this one.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Pass to Porzingis. Tatum from long range. Tatum drills the 3.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Outside White. Tatum with it. From deep. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
Here's Achua. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
Tatum way outside. Hart pulls it in. New York has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. And the layup is good off the glass.
Can't let someone like Hart get inside. The D just asking to get burned.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Celtics.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
He was just everywhere for them on both ends, really, just showing a lot of aggressiveness and intensity.
Pass to White. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And here's Porzingis. Now Holiday.
that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
And look at the starters for the Cavaliers. The wing set for them, Mitchell and Okoro. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. And it's Garland in at the point. Brunson with a clean look. Good on the three-point shot.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Mobley, a screen on Brunson. He rifled that one in from distance.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
It's good. Brunson's got 5 points so far.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
Garland with the bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Kicks it to Mitchell. Puts one up from 19. Randall grabs the board. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Garland against Brunson. Garland with the bucket. 7 points in the game.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Out to Brunson. There's the drive. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Mitchell in the corner. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot. Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul.
First team foul.
That is his first foul of the game. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And Anunoby slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate. Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. If he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguarded.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Mobley outside. Here's Mitchell. Plays it up off the glass. Mitchell's got 5 points so far.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
This is the player that Brunson has become. He's capable of carrying the load offensively on any given night.
Here's Allen. And it's Allen with the jam. 8 lead changes now, and we're still just in the first half.
And I'm not sure I've seen a game with more lead changes this early.
That one goes in. Hart's got his second bucket.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Garland against Brunson. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Mobley dishes to Garland. Shoots over Brunson. Mobley. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
Finding and taking those opportunities. Mobley does a good job of not passing up that good mid-range shot. While he's a bit undersized for the floor, he more than makes up for it with his balance.
Mobley, a screen on Brunson. Garland, the pass to Mobley. That's it, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Adept at fending off aggressive coverage. Mobley already looking like a vet out there.
And the Knicks decide to take their first time out here.
Get ready for Buckman. It's your Knicks breaker and puller.
So for the Knicks, Bogdanovich is checked in for Precious Achiuwa. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Jalen Brunson. And Cleveland with a change here too. Porter's checked in for Garland. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. On the 3 off target. That's good from Allen on the assist by Porter. Allen's got 6.
Nice job by Allen inside, getting the ball in a good spot and finding a way to execute.
Now here's Porter. Mitchell outside. Stolen. Up in time. And that one released in time, but no good.
Up in the face of the ball handler. Mitchell takes pride in
both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Cavaliers on top, up by 3. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Cleveland.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Porter at the point guard position. And here are the Cavaliers now. After New York gets the 3. Bogdanovich inside. Mobley's there. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving in.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
There's the 3. And the Knicks hit again from deep. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And they're making their own luck with how hard they're playing, forcing turnovers and turning it into offense.
That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket for Mitchell.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
New York calls timeout. A different look for New York. Achiuwa comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Anunoby. And Cleveland with a change here too. Garland's checked in. Now here's Brunson. 12 points for him. Drives to the hoop. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Brunson's got 14 points for the game. And we see players sometimes, Greg, after a change of venue, they change teams, suddenly taking the next step. What can key that lead?
Kevin, it's not all just opportunity and fit. I think there can be a mental component as well. A fresh start can give you a blank canvas to try new things.
DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Garland kicks to Okoro. Fires the 3. And another 3 for Cleveland.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Brunson with it. 17 points in the game. And Hart has it in the corner. Shoots from the elbow. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Knicks lead by 5.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Allen, a screen on Anunoby to the inside. Got a hand on it. Up top, Hart. Stolen by Allen. Outside Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Another three for Cleveland.
He is a leader on and off the floor. Garland, this man is a coach's dream.
And here's Brunson outside. Cavaliers with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Hart following the score by Cleveland. Out to the right wing. They set the screen. Inside. Stolen by Mitchell. There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. And Garland has it in the corner. Okoro setting the pick for Garland. He takes it in. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. New York's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ballgame. That bucket in no time at all. Brunson's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Knicks. Mobley, a screen on Brunson. The three from Garland. He misses his third shot of the game. He has made 6 of his 9. DiVincenzo kicks to Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. For 3, Mitchell. It's rebounded by New York. Achua's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Anunoby. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The Cavaliers, 44.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Achua is out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Brunson in at the 1 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. The wide open shot from Strus. Sinks the triple. Strus has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Jared Allen's checked in for Thompson. Evan Mobley comes in for Marcus Morris. Okoro's checked in for Max Strus. And it's Garland in for Porter. Now, here's Garland. Here's Mobley. Randall grabs the board.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
Anunoby passes to Achua. Here's Randall. And again, it's New York.
And we've seen Randall add a three-point shot. However, this is the area of the court he's most comfortable, that mid-range.
Here's Okoro. The Cavaliers again can't hit. New York leading by 13. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And he just goes from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's Garland. He's got 15, and it's Allen with the jam.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. There's the drive. He gets that one. Brunson's got 8 here in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. Alec Burks checked in for Anunoby. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for the Cavaliers. Brunson kicks to Randall. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Mobley.
And Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
And New York making a change here. McBride's checked in, and the second free throw, good. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Garland dishes to Mobley. It's stolen by Randall. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists in the game. Garland feeling it out a little bit. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Porter's checked in for Garland. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Mitchell left side. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, the league does not like it when trade requests play out publicly. Commissioner Adam Silver says it needs to be a two-way street. Teams provide enormous guarantees to players, and the expectation is they'll meet their end of the bargain. He understands there will always be some trade requests, but he wants them to remain behind closed doors. Kevin?
Good luck. David, thanks. And the Knicks with possession here. After the three-pointer from Evan Mobley. Burks for 3, and again, New York with the triple.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And Mitchell gets it to go.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now, he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Randall. He has 5. It's good from long range.
Working on being more consistent with this shot. Randall certainly helping his confidence moving forward.
Mobley wide open. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. The Knicks leading by 19 points. And here's Burks. He's got 7. Outside for Randall. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Mobley. Offensive rebound. Pass to McBride. Over Porter. Outside for Randall. Back to Achua. Burks with it. And Allen picks him up defensively. Burks' shot is good.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Screen by Allen. The drive by Garland. And the layup is good. Garland's got 4 points this quarter.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
Here's Hartenstein. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
and he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for Cleveland, the big men on the floor for them, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the three. And then Allen slams it in.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
New York calls timeout. The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. See how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Mitchell passes to Garland. Allen with the screen for Garland. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Floats one. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his fourth assist in this one. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Anunoby. Mobley finds Mitchell. Fires the three. It's good, and it's his sixth make against 11 attempts.
Defense does their job. Mitchell just does a better job of beating them.
And here's Brunson outside. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for New York. Anunoby has the open look. And again, New York with the triple.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Garland with the bucket.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Now Brunson to the paint. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Here's Garland. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Been a scorer since entering into the league. Garland drawing lots of attention.
He hits both from the stripe. Now here's Brunson. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Down low. The shot's good from Achua. Achua's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
There's Garland. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jalen Brunson. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Knicks?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And they've also been steady from the three-point line and doing a good job creating room for their shooters and then converting. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Garland against Brunson. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the layup falls. Brunson's got 33.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. Here we go. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Knicks.
This was a physical game.
Yeah, I mean, they were aware of the rotations defensively and were able to attack the rim.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jalen Brunson.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now, here's Hart. Darius Garland missing his last shot. Hart against Mobley. It's deflected. Stolen by Garland. Takes the three. Another three for Cleveland.
You love the speed that Garland gives you. Lethal in that open floor.
Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Garland attacking. It's good. Garland's got 34 points.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Brunson, good.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
Here's Mitchell. Gets the bucket.
And
A little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
A look at Orlando's opening lineup. At the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero, and it's Anthony in at the point. And it's Wagner off the drive. He's off on the layup. Garland scanning the floor to the inside. Here's Mobley. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
You know, he's gifted with incredible length. Isaac is almost a footer, 7 feet that is, so he should pile up the block shots.
Here's Mitchell. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Anthony. And Carroll with a screen on Garland. And Anthony, here we go. Uneasy, too, on the layup.
Turning on the afterburners on the drive. Good to see Anthony using his athleticism in these situations.
Driving in. Garland, the pass to Mobley. Pass to Okoro. And he buries his first look.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Well, so much length and versatility on this Magic roster, Clark.
And, you know, those are two things every team would like to have, Brian. The first step of a rebuild is accumulating talent. They've got some of that. Now it's about coalescing that talent into a winning group. Oh, mercy, mercy me. Isaac with a loud bucket. Great bounce.
Right side, Mitchell. 5 to shoot. To the middle. That's good from Allen on the assist by Garland.
Well, I like seeing Allen get this kind of position because you give him the rock there and he can take care of the rest.
Anthony, the pass to Suggs. Down low. Here's Banchero. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Now here's Garland. Defense is right there. The 3 from Mitchell. And it won't go. His first miss. He's 2 of 3 now. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Trailing by 2.
And they need Anthony to connect from deep. And when he does, their offense opens up even more.
And a deep 3 from Garland. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. The 3 from Suggs. Sinks it from distance.
You know, it's not his greatest strength. He's got a lot of different things that he's good at. But Suggs will hit the 3 if you give it to him.
Garland for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Banchero the screen. It's Suggs with a drive. Count that one. Suggs has got 5 now.
You know, on the drive, Suggs can be a bit unpredictable, which keeps him, I think, a step ahead of the defense. You don't want him knowing exactly what you're going to do.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
LeVert's checked in for Cleveland. Porter Jr. comes in for Garland.
Boy, you look at the shots like that LeVert makes, and you have to be happy for the progress he's made because he's worked at it.
Pass to Banchero. On the take. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's LeVert. Here's Mobley. Isaac covering. Lets it go from deep. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Orlando has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Anthony finds Banchero. Now here's Wagner. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Look at Banchero finding his teammate out there, getting the ball into the hands of the open man. Man, that's impressive.
Out to Mobley. The three. Orlando grabs the miss. The three from Banchero. That one is off. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's the Magic up 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Magic.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
On the court for the Magic, Fultz and Suggs are the backcourt. Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac, and it's Banchero in at the center position. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
5 on the clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Second chance shot. And LeVert with a bucket on the assist by Thompson. LeVert's got 5.
What a tough make that was by LeVert. Refused to be denied, and great concentration.
And there it is for him.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Porter against Fultz. And the foul called on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul of the game. And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Pass to Okoro, right wing. Just 5 on the clock. Garland for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Garland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Harris. Misses from short range.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
Pass to Wagner. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
After a slow start to his career, Clark, it seems Markelle Fultz has found his comfort zone.
And, you know, B.A., it's really good to see because he really struggled early with that frozen shoulder injury he had. Lost a lot of confidence. A former #1 overall pick. That brings a lot of pressure and expectations. Man, I tell you, this young man has weathered a lot and has come out on the other side in good fashion. Great to see. A capable floor general. I love watching Anthony set up his teammates.
Garland, the pass to Mobley. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Mobley's got 5 now.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Isaac for 3. He's rebounded by Okoro. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They trail by 1. Out of bounds, it'll be Magic ball. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Morris is checked in. And the Magic making a change here. And the Magic call time here.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Mobley, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Houston, he's checked in for Orlando. The Magic have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Back to Suggs. Here's Houston, covered by Mobley. Mobley with the block. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. Off the inbound. Got hacked and still got it to go. Morris, he's checked in for Evan Mobley.
Shooting for Orlando,
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
Now here's Garland. He's guarded closely. Morris can't hit. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Houston passes to Carter. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Simply overpowers defenders when met with contact. Wendell Carter Jr. is tough as they come.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your
We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. The 3 from Suggs. The rebound by Allen. The Cavs trailing. Morris for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Morris has got his first 3 points of the game.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Porter against Fultz. Here's Carter. Out to the right wing. Outside Fultz. They set the screen. Lays it up and banks it in. Fultz has got 8 points in the quarter.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
Mitchell on the oh, Donovan Mitchell. He's got springs in those legs.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
It's Suggs with a drive. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And standing just 6'1", amazing how effective Mitchell is attacking the paint.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Houston. And the Magic call time here. In the early stretch of his career, Clark, Jalen Suggs has had a tough go of it.
Yeah, you know, injuries are an ugly part of the game, B.A., and he's had to overcome quite a bit here early in his career. Such a promising young talent. But I do believe when you look at the long road in front of him, that he's going to show you how special a player he is.
Evan Mobley, he's checked in for Cleveland. Garland comes in for Porter Jr. He buries it from 3.
That's on the defense. You got to guard Anthony from the corner.
Garland against Anthony. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Boy, and that'll give them a nice injection. Nothing like a rejection to get a team fired up.
Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. The first free throw is good.
And when it comes to efficiency, Anthony's strongest suit is at the line.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Allen a screen. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And that'll do it for the first half of play. Magic out in front, up 9. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. We've seen Donovan Mitchell really having a great game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
Garland runs point with Mitchell at the 2. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. And it's Allen in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half. Isaac with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Wagner with a screen. The three from Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Improving as a three-point shooter with every passing day for Banchero.
Mitchell shakes him off.
Yeah, and Mitchell is so confident with the ball in his hands. I mean, you gotta love his tenacity.
Orlando has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Harris. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And he can't get the first one.
I like the competitive juice of Gary Harris. He wants to win every game, and he plays for his team at a high level.
And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. It's a 13-point game. And Okoro gets it to go.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
And Carroll with a screen on Garland. Anthony with a bucket.
That last shot got Anthony geeked up. He wanted some revenge.
For Cleveland, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And they pick up 2. Garland's got 7 points.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Back to Banchero. From the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Garland, no good.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Anthony finds Isaac. Deflects the pass. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
There's some heat from Banchero now. He brings that ferocity. We know he's got an inferno raging in him.
And talk about a star from day one, Clark. Paolo Banchero.
You know, B.A., I love this kid's game. He's got great confidence, terrific body. He's relentless, plays with a lot of energy. And offensively, there's not much he can't do. I mean, he rebounds, he competes on defense. Boy, I like a lot about this young man's game.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Anthony. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is up and in. 18 points for him.
This has been Anthony's night for sure. Everything going exactly right for him at the offensive end.
And it's Cole Anthony with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. So for the Magic, Harris is checked in for Isaac. Ingles comes in for Wagner. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. And there's the screen. And here's Porter outside. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
D there, guys, was pretty much non-existent. I mean, you can't leave a good shooter like that open.
2 minutes.
It's Suggs with a drive. Harris passes to Fultz. The kick out to Banchero. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks.
Matching the triple from the other end, Garland is game.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his third foul so far. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Cleveland. Garland against Fultz. Ingles from outside. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers have gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Mitchell, good.
And the fans love it. And Mitchell certainly seems to be enjoying himself on the offensive end.
Harris a screen. The 3 from Suggs. Knocks it down from distance. Suggs has got 10 points.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Cleveland calls timeout. And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their 9 shots to fall. Quality shooting in the second half. That one goes in. Garland's got 7 points here in the quarter.
When you talk about players with great ball skills, Garland comes up early in the discussion.
The 3 from Suggs. He drops it from range. And the Magic lead by 15.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
Out to Mobley. Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
And Garland is someone you must be aware of at all times, especially out on the perimeter.
Takes the 3. Outside for Fultz. Left side Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Look at Mitchell's commitment to his shot. Doesn't let the contact slow him down.
Here's Suggs. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. 15 points in the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Garland for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
It just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
And so it's the Orlando Magic closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We'll be right back with you shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Orlando, at the 2 and the 3, it's Suggs and Wagner. Paolo Banchero is out there with Jonathan Isaac, and it's Anthony in at the point. Anthony against Garland, kicks it out to Isaac. Here's Banchero. Back to Isaac. Banchero the screen. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc. And that one's no good. He's 5 of 7 in this one. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Trailing by 8. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen's got some old-school big man in him. He's got great hands and mobility and does a good job finishing above the rim.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Mitchell's checked in for LeVert. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stopped right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. It's Anthony on the take. Up and in on the layup. Anthony's got 20.
The closer the better for Anthony, as is the case for most guys. He just wants to drop that one in.
Going inside, Garland. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Cole Anthony.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved a layup with that foul, and he'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
And Carroll finds Wagner. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
We've become accustomed to these kind of moves from Mitchell. He's got that ball on a string.
Here's Wagner driving inside, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
They're going at it on offense. neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Anthony outside. Pass to Suggs. Shot from 12. Up again. The rebound by Allen. Cleveland has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Allen on the wing. Oh, rejected by Isaac.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Anthony in the post. Guarded by Garland. Oh, man, Carroll throws it down.
Having a scorer's mindset, but Anthony also has to keep others involved. That's a really good pass there.
Mobley, screen on Anthony. Pass to Mitchell. The 3-ball. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Here's Anthony. Back to Suggs. It's stolen by Garland.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
Now here's Mitchell, tightly guarded, and he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
It's Spider time. Donovan Mitchell, ice in his veins.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Here's Mobley, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
24 seconds left to play in the fourth. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Missed it.
athletic Doris both these teams are, what do you think both should be looking to do here tonight?
Well, Kevin, athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. All out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. Williams passes to Vucevic. And that's out of bounds. Chicago will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And Ball slams it in.
I just love the aggressiveness from Ball. When he's driving to the hoop, he's ready to attack the rim at will.
Shot's good by Anthony.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over to open teammates.
To the middle, here's Caruso. Outside, Levine. Over in the corner, Williams. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
Well, Levine has really worked on those playmaking abilities. That's a pretty pass right there.
And the Magic making strides, but Doris, their offense is still lagging behind.
Yeah, a couple things come to mind here, Kevin. Obviously, outside shooting and playmaking are 2 areas where they can grow. Elite perimeter play would probably help take them to the next level, but this is all part of the process when you've got young talent.
Levine for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the 3-point lane.
And Carroll, and the basket is good.
Now, how about the finish through contact by Paolo Banchero? Very tough to guard this guy because of that big-time frame.
Kick out to Levine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Levine's got 5 points so far.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Banchero finds Anthony. Got a piece of it, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Just 4 to shoot. Banchero, that's good.
You can see the feel Franz Wagner has for the game. Just great vision right there.
Levine, a screen on Anthony. Kick out to Levine. Traps in the tray. Levine's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bulls.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Suggs passes to Anthony. On the wing, Isaac. That one falls, coming off Anthony's feet. Anthony's got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, it's excellent recognition from Cole Anthony, but how about your offense working to get a man that wide open? Pretty.
Here's Isaac. Banchero, a screen for Anthony. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Back to Banchero. The layup missed.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Bean passes to Williams. Kick out to Levine. The 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Anthony in the corner. Here's the screen. Isaac outside. Plays it up and banks it in.
And this is an area that Jonathan Isaac continues to work on. Key is being aggressive and finish.
Williams finds Caruso. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. And finished off by Wagner.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Williams. Drives to the hoop. And Williams with the stuff. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Wagner. From past the arc. And the basket by Isaac. Isaac's got 7 points.
There's a versatility to young Mr. Jonathan Isaac, a big man with range for days. He is going to space the floor for you.
Williams passes to Caruso. And that one drops.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
Yeah, a nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Jonathan Isaac, he has been the guy making things happen, guys, for the... And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
And their assist total. Also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
So with Vucevic on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. We'll see DeRozan and Williams playing it forward. Alex Caruso out there with White. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. The wide open look here for Caruso. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Williams dishes to Drummond. Great defense that time from Banchero. Orlando leading. Fultz the pass to Houston. The basket good off the assist from Fultz.
Well, we know Markelle Fultz can get cooking on the offensive end, but his responsibility to get the guys around him involved, nicely done.
White looking around. There's the triple. And the Bulls, another 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Drummond sets the screen for White. Offline with his 3.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
And Banchero, here we go.
Well, at that size, with that handle, Paolo Banchero, very tough to handle off the dribble drive.
White with it, defended now by Wagner. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Back to White. He kicks to Williams. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got 7. We know Doris officiating is always going to be a point of contention, but some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a major difference in so many of the games. And for me, a lot of times it comes down to maturity. Teams that dwell on calls are going to have issues, particularly in big games. Let the coach worry about the officials. You play.
Drummond sets the screen for DeRozan. Connects in the foul line jumper. DeRozan's got his first points in this one.
That is right in his wheelhouse. DeMar DeRozan in the mid-range.
Pass to Houston.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Bulls trail by 4. And stolen by Harris. The pass to Houston. Here's Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Well, you watch Paolo Banchero in the offensive arsenal. This guy is just built to score the ball.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Anthony. Timeout, Orlando.
For the Magic, Carter, he's checked in for Banchero. Joe Ingles comes in for Wagner. And it's Fultz in for Anthony. Chicago also making some changes. Green, he's checked in for Patrick Williams. Lean comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Ball subbed in for Kobe White.
Such a skilled defender. Joe Ingles great at positioning himself and using his length to poke balls away.
Levine, a screen on Fultz. Ball kicks to Levine. It's deflected, and so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Chicago making a switch here. Vucevic is checked in. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Free throw good, Levine.
Zach LaVine, one of the most entertaining players in the league. Boy, when he's cooking offensively, look out. This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, he keeps making them.
Driving the lane, and that one's good. So.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early. But it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs, he's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways. Body control, flair for the dramatic, LaVine in style.
Fultz, the pass to Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Well, simply running in offense, probably the area where Zach can grow the most.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Fultz, the pass to Isaac. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Orlando shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Well, the potential of Jonathan Isaac is truly exciting. This guy is still a bit raw, but he has every tool to be successful, both offensively and defensively.
And Green slams it in.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
Inside, here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Here's Caruso. With the clock running down, sends it home! What a shot! All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Put your hands together, fans, for your arena entertainment.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Bulls trail by 6. Outside the wings are Suggs and Wagner. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the 4 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Magic. Suggs passes to Houston. There's a good screen. Buries it from 3-point range. Anthony's got 5.
Well, fans certainly used to the 3-ball flying from Cole Anthony. He is not shy, folks.
And finished off by DeRozan.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. And that one's good, Wagner.
Just such a true scorer. Franz Wagner knows how to get the ball in the cup.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
White, good.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And finished off by Banchero.
Boy, the ability to get off your feet in that quick a fashion. Paulo Banchero, tough to deal with.
And Drummond throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Passes to Houston. Back to Banchero. And again, it's Orlando converting.
You have to be ready on the catch. Paulo Banchero, easy work on the jumper.
And White kicks to Caruso. DeRozan on the wing. Cans the shot with nobody near him. He has 6.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Bulls trail by 4. White with it. Now Anthony defending. White the pass to Green. Green with a screen on Anthony. Back to Green. And Green slams it in.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Suggs kicks to Anthony. Basket good. Anthony's got 7.
Cole Anthony is unafraid to take on anybody, willing to finish through contact. Yes, sir.
Green with a screen for DeRozan. Trying to find Green. He's got it now.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Drummond working against Anthony. Here's Banchero. And DeRozan sends it back.
Woohoo! DeRozan with the D. Go ahead and show off that length, DeMar.
White the pass to DeRozan. With a tie, and it's in there. DeRozan's got it all tied up now for the Bulls.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ballgame.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And Suggs throws it down.
You can see Suggs' vertical makes that dunk look effortless.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago. So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group. Vucevic, he's checked in for Drummond. Williams comes in for Alex Caruso. Zach LaVine's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lonzo Ball in for White. LaVine against Ingles. Here's Williams. Basket is good. He'll get a chance. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Previous play is under review.
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And speed at which these players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Isaac, and Isaac throws it down.
Jonathan Isaac gets cooking like this. It shows what the future could be. He has the skill set to be devastating.
And it's Ball penetrating. LaVine, it's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. And And so it's Fultz who brings up the ball for Orlando. Isaac outside. Fultz looking around. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Isaac. 19 points for Jonathan Isaac. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Williams sends a screen for Levine. And he drives in. Count the basket. Levine's got 16.
Boy, that's a tough shot. Levine showing some intensity inside.
Here's Isaac. Good on the three-point shot.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end. You have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
The drive-by ball.
I'm a fan of how Ball uses that size inside. Excellent at getting his shot off close to the basket.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. So for Chicago right now, Vucevic is the pivot. Williams is in the other post spot. Lonzo Ball out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the small forward position.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Isaac a screen on Ball. Anthony nowhere around. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Williams kicks the ball. Levine sets the screen for Ball. Lets it go from deep. Count it, and the Orlando lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Levine.
And there's the competitive fire of Levine, getting the 3 points back for them as quick as he can. Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there. Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
And Levine, here we go. Isaac with some nice deep.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Anthony, the pass to Isaac. Down low, here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Well, tremendous understanding from the young Jonathan Isaac. How about that awareness for the young guy?
And he comes up with the deuce.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Orlando.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Ball kicks to Levine. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Levine's got 27 points.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Ben Carroll, a screen on Ball. Anthony can't hit. And so Levine will bring it up now for Chicago. A 2-point game. He dishes it to Williams. Back to Levine. Caruso, a screen on Ben Carroll. Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Levine delivery in a big moment. What a game we've got.
Ben Carroll kicks to Isaac. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Isaac's got 16 points here in the second half. Chicago has gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. There's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Big shot with time winding down. Clutch move by Levine.
Anthony, the pass to Ben Carroll. Going inside. Money!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his third foul so far. Isaac against Levine. Yes!
Yeah, there's the versatility Levine brings to your team. This guy can go on scoring runs and keep you afloat.
Isaac with a screen for Anthony. It's good!
Oh, Cole Anthony's been around the game a long time, folks. Don't think he doesn't relish these opportunities.
There's a screen by Williams. Shoots the three. Rebounded by Isaac. So it's Orlando now. Now here's Anthony. With the drive. Count it!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
It drops.
And how about the confidence with which Ball plays? I mean, he just seems so much more comfortable taking and making those big shots. This guy is a flat-out winner, getting it done at the line as he usually does. And that could be huge in a tight game like this one.
At 6'9", Franz Wagner is a great option late. That size allows him to get a good look under pressure. Wow!
Levine for three. He's off from three. Ball fires from way outside.